Welcome, welcome, fellow assassins and Templar scum. You guys hear me all right? I don't think I'm muted. The hell did I put my controller? Hang on, I might need that to play. There we go. Do I have my Darth Vader voice or my normal? Welcome to today's little Assassin's Creed cleanup stream. As you guys remember, last time we actually beat the game. So today we're going to have a laid-back, chill, fun stream where I clean up what's left, which essentially translates to... I think there's the special mission still, with the flying machine. Altair's armor, we got to finish the assassin tombs, get the glyphs, we got a couple contract missions, so... Yeah, cleanup time. Sounds normal, awesome. Assassin's Creed. Oh, by the way, I just got in the mail today. I've been waiting for months for this. But I just got in the mail the Pure Arts Assassin's Creed Altair statue. This thing is oh, actually, I could show you guys. Check this out. Over here in the corner, I've told you guys this before. I have a closet, and I gutted it. I took out the closet doors. I finally put lighting in there, and I gutted some stuff off the wall. It's a mess still. But I'm trying to figure out a solution in there to display a bunch of statues. But anyways, check it out. That's what it looks like. It's all lit up. Look at that giant white styrofoam brick. That is the Assassin's Creed statue, and it's about the size of that box. I don't know where the hell that's going to go. So I'm thinking of getting like some kind of like glass display shelf or something and put it in there. I don't know. If any of you have any suggestions on how to display big-ass statues... Actually, is ET in here? I know ET collects a lot of statues. If anyone has any suggestions on how to display big-ass statues, you're welcome to send me some. Because this thing's a monster. It weighs a ton, too. No, I didn't get a new hat yet. I need to get a new hat soon. This one's well on its way out. It looks fine, but the back's all fucked up. It started coming apart like 2 weeks ago. We gotta fast travel somewhere. Put it on your nightstand. I don't have a nightstand. And I'm planning on eventually getting the other ones. There's 3 others in the series. There's Eivor, Bayek, and Ezio. The Ezio one kicks ass. I'm gonna do an unboxing on it and put it all together, but I just got to find a spot for it. What's the next hat gonna be? I don't know. I would love to rebuy this one because it's comfortable and I really like it, but it's an Age of Ultron hat, so they don't sell it anymore, and the only ones I can find are used on eBay for like $35, and it's like it skeeves me out buying a used hat. I'm not gonna buy one used, so I don't know. I mean, I have a bunch of hats that I don't wear. I mean, I wear them, just not on the channel. So we may have to just like alternate hats in the future. It's the end of an era, guys. It's the end of an era. Oh, I see a Templar. Let's do a contract right here. Just completed Battletoads and last Turbo Tunnel. Took me 50 tries. That's not unheard of. It's the last one was pretty hard. How's your new chair? The new chair is awesome. Yeah, I got a new chair for when I edit. Super comfortable. The only thing I don't like about it, all the other colors I wanted were sold out. Like, I wanted a purple one, but it was sold out. The blue one was sold out. I ended up just getting the white one. It's cool, but, like, the only thing I hate about the white ones, they get dirty so easily. Like, I already had to clean it a couple times just because, like, any little thing that gets on it, you can see it because it's white. And it's, like, on the actual, like, let me put my phone on silent. on the actual like armrest part, it's like a fabric. So anything that soaks into it, like any kind of like liquid or anything, it's gonna get dirty quick. You retire your hat, that's almost as scary as you without that. Yeah, I may have to have a funeral for it. Finally, Justice League Apocalypse War. My god, that movie was so good. Oh, yeah. They could have easily made that a live-action movie, and I would have been quite alright with it. Oh, come on, man. I should have made that jump. The Hawkeye logo will forever be the symbol, though, of the channel. Hat or no hat. Beat Samurai Jack today? How long did it take you, Peter? Out of curiosity, how long is it? I want to get that game. I might actually stream that soon. Oh, it's got breakable weapons. I hate that. In general, I just hate that game mechanic. Blade in the crowd. The Doge has decided to send several trusted administrators to rouse the populace in Florence. They're supposed to meet with the Doge shortly, find and kill them before the meeting without alerting them. How dare you demand stealth? If they die, they die. Just watch Superman Man tomorrow. It's a good movie. I just ordered the 4K Blu-ray on Amazon yesterday. I was looking for the 4K Blu-ray for Deathstroke, and there's no 4K version, and I didn't know. One of my buddies told me it's not even like a full animated movie. It's like a CW short, like CW Seed or something. I thought it was full DC animated project. That kind of sucks. I heard it was good though. Damn, like look at this. I'm nowhere near the targets. Oh god. Running out of time already. Did you see Suicide Squad trailer? Yeah, I'm excited for that movie. It looks very cheesy and very campy. As something Suicide Squad, I think, related should be. I'm excited about it. And I saw a Suicide Squad game trailer. That looks cool. I'm a little, a little disappointed we didn't get actual gameplay. But it kind of gives you an idea of the overall feel of the game. I'm a fan. And yeah, that's definitely not real Superman. I still don't think so. Target located. Excuse me? Shit. I don't have a lot of time. I can't stand sticking to everything. Spider-Man style. I like how they're portraying King Shark as Brainy Muzzle, yeah. I like that they went with Great White King Shark versus Hammerhead. Because in New 52, they redesigned him like a Hammerhead Shark instead of the traditional Great White. I think it looks better. I'm excited. I still think Pattinson is good. I think he's going to do a good Batman. I like what I saw. I think he's going to be a good young Batman. And you guys got to remember that's what this movie is. So you can't really be compared to like Batfleck. Because Ben Affleck, Batman, that's Batman years down the road. This is literally Batman in his second year of operating in Gotham. So overall, I really like what the tone of the movie seemed like. And I love how they're doing that really dark, almost Jigsaw killer Riddler, or it seems. That's what I've been wanting to see out of the Riddler for years in the movies, instead of the Jim Carrey funny Riddler. For that movie, it was fine, but I mean, it's Riddler should be like this nasty serial killer. Like that's gonna be cool. And then you see Colin Farrell. A lot of people didn't notice the Penguin's in the trailer in 2 parts. And that's Colin Farrell in penguin makeup. Doesn't even look like Colin Farrell, but that's him under all the makeup. It's some of the best makeup job I've seen, because you can't even see the actor. Like, it just looks like the penguin. YouTube just booted me out of streaming into one of your videos? It forced you to watch one of my other videos? Well, glad you're back. YouTube's doing YouTube, it seems. Deathstroke movie's 87 minutes. How's that a short? Oh, really? That's what one of my friends told me. I didn't look into it. Oh, he must have been wrong then. Because he told me it was on CWC, and usually they do the shorts. He probably doesn't know what he's talking about then. But yeah, they don't have a 4K Blu-ray for it, because I was going to get it, and then they just don't have one. It's not a big deal. I'll get the regular one. Took me between 10 to 15 hours, not that long a game, tons of cutscenes. Okay. So if I stream it, that's probably like a 3-streamer. It forced you into Battletoads? One of my connections in the underworld has discovered a plot to destroy the Venetian branch of the Medici Bank. Meet my informant, a nimble thief, and follow him to the target's location. Yeah, I barely did any of these contract kills during the actual game. I always save them for the end. One of the animated movies I've been needing to watch is Constantine City of Demons. That one's pretty good. Actually, I bought most of them recently because I was behind on them. And I'm mostly caught up. Saw your Battletoads review. The people who say the original is perfectly balanced are not 80s kids. God. Yeah, I did a whole thing on that because, yeah, people said it's perfectly balanced, the original. The game's so infamous because it's not. So if you think that, you haven't played past the first 3 levels. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. You might think that if you only played the first 3 levels. Tell me that once you get to the rat race. Yeah, I'm a huge Constantine fan. I love Matt Ryan as Constantine, especially since, like, I already loved Edward from Black Flag, and then he did the voice of him, too. And then he was Constantine. Hell yeah. That's cool. Go, thief. I can never beat the buzzsaw bikes. The buzzsaw bike is an absolute nightmare. The only way to beat it is to lose a bunch of times and then memorize it. I mean, that's it. It's just repetition and memorization. And then you gotta worry about pressing the D-pad at the exact right time. It's horrible. But like I said before, it's not designed well. And like, the proof is in the pudding, too, because, like, the 2-player mode is literally broken. Like, you can't do it. On the Xbox One version, you can, because they fixed it. You know, fun fact, when they first made Rare Replay and they had Battletoads in there, there was a debate among the developers whether to fix the glitch or keep it, just for nostalgia reasons and keeping the game the same. But I think that's dumb. Like, fix it. It's a glitch. It's a glitch that actively breaks the game. Like, so I'm glad they actually went ahead and fixed that in an updated version, or updated port. Yeah, Fall Guys. Yeah, I got Fall Guys. I played it when I downloaded it. I think it was last week I downloaded it. I played it for like 3 hours straight. I got hooked to it on one evening. I just had there for like 3 hours straight pass by. It's so much fun. And it's so addicting too, because you always think you could win, and then everything could mess up for you at the very, very end. Because you'll fall and then everyone passes you. It's like the blue shell in Mario Kart at the end of every level. It's so good. Did you hook up with the hooker nuns yet? Yeah, we beat the actual campaign, so that already happened. Oh, here, let's do it the easy way. If it aims at him properly. I don't know if it's going to. Oh, God, see? Okay, now it's aimed. There we go. I'm just gonna leave my mercenaries there. They can handle this. They're good. Oh, what the hell? My screen went black. Oh, it's back. It's not like keeping the Fierce Deity glitch in Majora's Mask. Yeah, because it's like... If it's a glitch that breaks your game, why the hell would you even debate keeping it? Like, what nostalgia? The nostalgia of getting there with your friend and not being able to beat it? Like, that's not nostalgia. That's garbage. How hard is this compared to Battletoads? The hell? Why is my PS4 going blank? Might have to unplug the HDMI if it does it again. Oh, how hard? You're talking about this, Grundy? Assassin's Creed? Compared to Battletoads? Like, this is not hard at all. Yeah, there's zero comparison. At all. Zero. 100% different. Every time I play Ghost and the line Rice, I remember your Chipotle story. I think I've told a lot of Chipotle stories. I like Chipotle. Do you have Altair's armor yet? No, that's what we're getting today. That's why we're cleaning up today. We're gonna get all the goodies. We're gonna get the truth video. We're gonna get all the seals so we can get the armor. Hold on, let me unplug the HDMI. I got black screened again. All right. I think it was a little loose in my capture card. I think we're good now. Do you know the glitch that lets you play as Fierce Deity outside of Boo's room? Oh, boss room. Wait, hold on. You're talking about wait, outside you're talking about the regular bosses? Oh no, I don't think I know that. I thought there was one where you can equip it outside the moon or whatever, but I didn't know about other bosses, if that's what you're referring to. Oh shit, it's over here.
Why would you do that to a friend?
I still didn't get all the viewpoints.
Hey, I saw that vessel, you stupid shit. Do you want to end up...
I'm running Battletoads and Battletoad difficulty, and I'm on the turbo tunnel. It's so much fun. Yeah. Someone did tell me that they actually looked it up on the easier difficulties, and it is shorter with less obstacles. That's what I was wondering. Is this it? This is Templar hideout. Only thing we're not doing is getting all the all the feathers and all the treasure chests. That I don't care about. That I do on my own. I got a little bottle of wine here. I didn't have any beer, but my fiance bought like some $3 wine from Publix, and she said I can have it. I was like, all right, cool. Infiltrate the... Oh, wait a minute. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think this is the one with the squid. Equip the Fierce Deity mask during the race in the ranch. When you lose the race, you can play as the Fierce Deity in the Overworked. There's also a way to do it in the Milk Bar. I had no idea. That's in the original or the remake or both? Yeah, today I spent most of the day playing a game that I'm actually going to be reviewing for Halloween. A much beloved game, I would say. Oh no, you know what? I don't think this is the squid one. Didn't you say they're remastering one of the older Shantae games? Yeah, Risky's Revenge, I think it is. That they're remastering. I got a message from Way Forward about that one, so yeah, that's happening. I don't know when it's released though. I forgot. It's in my email. What do you think of the Snyder Justice League trailer? I'm excited about it. The trailer didn't do a whole lot for me. Just because the trailer, I mean, it was... I didn't see a whole lot to get excited about. because it's just it was just a bunch of slow-mo Zack Snyder shots. I mean, it was exactly what I expected. Just a bunch of slow-mo shots with some licensed music, and everything looks gray and brown. But I am excited about the finished product. I want to see what we're gonna get. It's in the original Nintendo deliberately kept it in. That's cool. That's a useful glitch, though. They didn't remake the original Shantae? Yeah, the original's a little rough to play. It's nowhere near as good as the others. Today will be Assassin's Creed 2, Ezio's Puzzle Adventures. Can I make that jump? Oh, shit. I didn't do the Templar hideouts on my playthrough. I didn't know they were a thing. Yeah, there's a couple of them on the map. They can give you treasure or something. Think they're having a Nintendo Direct Friday? I feel like I hear every week they're having a Nintendo Direct. I don't know. I don't really get excited about the Nintendo Directs. Like, I feel that most of the time they just announce a bunch of shit I don't care about. Or like Pokemon DLC or something. Like, wake me up when you're ready to talk about Metroid Prime 4. I'm anticipating the hell out of that game. Man, I hope they don't throw something at me. Because they know where I am. Oh, shit. This looks like at the end of Assassin's Creed 3 when you're chasing Charles Lee. Lee! Oh, shoot. I told you not to throw stuff. For that, you will pay with your lives.
Get away.
Did he? I think he fell off. He died. You want to go with him? One felt like an idiot by himself, and the second one followed him. It's literally when they ask you, like, if your friend jumped off the cliff, would you? We just saw the literal version of that. Up here? Nope. Oh, it's a rumor about Friday? That's what I mean. Like, I feel like every week I hear, possible Nintendo Direct next week. I hear it all the time. Oh, do I go over there? I feel like I'm not supposed to be up here. How many think the Snyder Cut will still suck like the original? I hope it doesn't, because they've been hyping it up like crazy. And there's a lot of stuff that was cut that I wanted to see. That's not even gonna be in the Snyder Cut, first of all. I think I have to jump down. Like, for example, oh shit. How do I get that chest? Like, for example, there was one scene where, the scene you see in the trailer, where Alfred, he's looking at someone, and he says, "So, you've come." Something like that, he says. And it's Superman. In one of the drafts, there was supposed to be a green glow on his face, and it was supposed to be Green Lantern, possibly Jon Stewart, but this just didn't happen. And if you look at a lot of the early marketing, you could see that, because what did they say in the early marketing? What was the tagline? Anyone remember? That you kept hearing over and over was "Unite the Seven." Who's the seventh? They didn't unite 7. There were 6 of them, because Green Lantern didn't make the cut. Some bullshit reason. How are you gonna make a Justice League movie and not have Green Lantern? Give me a break. Since we don't know when Desmond had time to have a kid, I assume we don't know who the mother is, right? I don't know if the comic revealed who she was. I'm really not sure. Whoever she is, she's not important, though. And Desmond didn't even know about his son, so... Oh, fuck. He was a bartender at the time, so it was probably like one night stand or some shit. Like, that's probably what happened. 7 is Manhunt. I would have taken Manhunter, too. I would have absolutely taken Manhunter. to be fair, Cyborg shouldn't have been in there. They based it off New 52. I would have kicked out Cyborg, replaced him with Manhunter, and then do Green Lantern in addition. There you have your 7. Who the hell are the villains in Suicide Squad trailer? I recognize a few of the rest. I have no idea. So those are all very D-list villains that no one cares about. That's why I think that movie is so appealing. They're just literally putting a bunch of shitty villains together just to kill. Rest assured, like half of them are going to get their heads blown up or something. Not everyone's going to make it. But yeah, it's just a bunch of shitty villains smashed together into like some suicide mission, as always. Oh, the instruments of the first Will killed her? They said that in the comic? I haven't actually read the story arc yet. Yeah, there you go. So she doesn't matter, basically. Cyborg is a Teen Titan. Yeah, that's how I see him. I don't mind him working with the Justice League every once in a while, but I don't want him, like... I hate the fact that he replaced a classic member, which is Manhunter. I believe that was supposed to be Martian Manhunter. General was supposed to turn into... No, you're talking about two different things. The scene I'm talking about was supposed to be Green Lantern. You are right, though. You're talking about the General from Man of Steel. There was a General Man of Steel, the black guy. He was going to be Martian Manhunter in disguise. But yeah, the scene with Alfred in it was supposed to be a GL. Hence the green glow. Okay, where am I supposed to go? This is the thing about some of these Templar hideouts. Sometimes I have no idea what the hell. Can I? Maybe come down here. Because I don't think I could get here before, maybe. Oh no, this is where I was before. This one's confusing. Because I know I have to work my way around there, I think. Go through there. Did Deadman's story arc ever come to an end? Yeah. As far as we know. Say that, because there's ways they could bring him back. That I won't get into to avoid spoilers. But, yeah, it ended in Assassin's Creed 3, technically. Though his presence is still felt in Black Flag. What am I supposed to do here? Okay, it's gotta have something to do with that side. Do you know what the modern day in Assassin's Creed conspiracies and Bloodstone? Because I'm confused as well. Yeah, the Bloodstone one's kind of confusing. It assumes you've been reading all the Titan comics beforehand. Because there's a lot of characters that are in there that are introduced previously. Oh. There we go. I could barely tell that was an area you could jump to. I think part 2 of Assassin's Creed Bloodstone's coming out in, I think it was October. Oh, and by the way, they have 2 comic books coming out for Valhalla. Prequel comics. I already have issue 1 and 2 on my Google Calendar waiting to pre-order. But, yeah, it's got to do with female Eivor and her brother. So apparently she's got a brother. Or he. But in the comic, they're going with the female version and something to do with her brother.
So kill
Which I'm assuming dies, because I haven't seen him in anything else.
Unlike the son of a pig farmer standing in front of me.
Ryan, welcome. Did you hear they wanted to reboot the Thing movie again? I saw that. It's completely unnecessary. Like, what the hell do you need to reboot the
Should have
Thing?
kept an eye on his men.
I mean, to be honest, they've
Trying to break
rebooted it
into
already.
the treasury is a
The
serious
80s one was a
We need to
remake
build the
already.
ships. Now I'll have to go find another shipbuilder.
The
Next
2011,
time
I think it was
from the watch
2011.
when you question
That
an
one was
intruder
prequel.
instead of dealing with it yourself. Asino.
Asino.
Donato! Cazzo! Assassino!
Sounded like he said fatso. Oh, good. There's a ladder now. How convenient. How do these guys in full armor, these guards... Oh, God. See, there you go. How do these guards have all the same, like, jumping skills that Ezio does? If you're reading the AC Essentials guide, and some of these invention of Abstergo's legit properties seem too good to be true. Yeah, they've invented a ton of craziness. Especially all the insane, like, VR headsets and everything they have with the Animus. It gets ridiculous. I'm not timed, so I'm not gonna rush and then fall. What'd you think of the Batman movie trailer? I'm excited. I love the overall look and feel of that movie. I want to see a young, angry Batman that's not always in control of his emotions. Because, I mean, he's starting out, so... Kind of like what you see in Batman Origins, how in Arkham Origins, he was a little bit of a loose cannon at times, too. That's the personality I want to see on screen. It's a mistake to not make Eivor's beard canon. Well, to be fair, I mean, according to Ubisoft, male and female Eivor are both canon. So take that as you will. I don't know what that means. That's what they say, though. And apparently it's explained within the video game story in some crazy, trippy way. I don't know what it means.
He's not going to get me.
He's not going to get me.
I'm not facing it.
Could have shot him. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be able to get him yet. I think I just follow him. Because it seems like when you get real close, they unnaturally speed up to get away.
Two arms! Two arms! I'm being chased! Hit him!
Let's see if I get him. See, look. I don't think I can actually catch up to him. I don't think I'm supposed to. How old is Ezio now? By the end of this game, I don't remember. I'd have to do the math. I don't remember. What is the game in? What, like 1501, 1500? Because I know Brotherhood takes place in the 1500s. Because it's been a bit since his family died. He's 41 at the end of this? Sounds about right. Even though he doesn't look it at all. I mean, he's got facial hair now. Do I smoke bombs? Ah, I don't have any. Mama Fangulia. Been buying comics off Amazon to fill my collection, but I'm trying to figure out which ones to get and not. Got ones with DeCruz and Locust, but the one I can't figure out is Brahmin comic. There's a lot of Assassin's Creed. I actually want to... that's something I do want to collect. I've been working on getting all the hardcovers of all the different Assassin's Creed graphic novels. There's so many of them. I want to get the Origins one that they came out with, because it's a sequel to the game. It has to do with Aya, or Amunet, building the Brotherhood in Rome. It's a follow-up to her story. By that logic, you'd be 40 or 50 because of beard. What's the next Monday game you want? Yeah, Monday. I'm gonna do the calendar this week and schedule it because, like I said, I'm kind of a week ahead. What I was thinking of doing is just going ahead and finishing up. Since this Wednesday, I'm gonna be playing Star Wars VR. I was thinking of just finishing up Dark Forces Monday instead of just waiting, and then do something new on Wednesday. Which I think I have scheduled. I forgot what it was. I'm just kind of winging it until the end of September when we start Monster Month. Then it's all going to be Halloween stuff. Which I'll tell you right now, the first game out the gate for Monster Month is Resident Evil game. I wanted it to be House of the Dead 1 and 2 on the Switch, but it never came out. They announced that last September of 2019, and they haven't mentioned anything about it. Like, they went completely quiet. No release date, nothing. There was going to be a House of the Dead 1 and 2 port, remake, whatever, on Switch. And it just didn't come. So I should just get Brahmin or get it. Don't know if it's canon or not. It is. It is canon. I didn't actually read that one, though, myself. But that's the one with Arbaz Mir. I believe that's one with Arbaz Mir, right? The Indian one? Because it's a prequel. The comic is a prequel to Assassin's Creed Chronicles India. Gonna have your wife help you? Yeah, she'll be in this stream with me. Because I'm gonna have to have someone like, because we'll have the VR headset on. I'm not gonna be able to read your comments or make sure nothing's going wrong or anything, you know. So she'll kind of be my real life moderator. Resident Evil 0. It's not gonna be Resident Evil 0. It's actually I'm on the fence because I want it to be I want it to be a Resident Evil game, but I want it to be one of the shooter games because I think those are fun. So it's either going to be Umbrella Chronicles or Darkside Chronicles. I like Darkside Chronicles better, but Resident Evil 0, man, that's got the whole mansion incident with where Richard gets like thrown around by the yawn. I kind of want to play that one. I don't know. If I have time, I'd like to stream them both that month. Either way. Is that another bottle of tequila? It's a bottle of cheap, like, $3 wine. Yo, these wine, I'm telling you guys, like, buying expensive wine is such a waste of money. Like, me and my fiance, like, we discovered their local Dollar Tree. No, it's not Dollar Tree. Dollar General. Our local Dollar General has, like, $2.50 wine. Oh, my God. Like, me and her, like, I don't know, a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, we bought a couple bottles and we were just watching movies. And then, like... like a bottle and a half in, we were already tipsy. And I was like, oh my God, like, these are only $2.50. It was just dirt cheap alcohol. Survivor needs a replay and Dead Aim would be fun. Yeah, I want to play both of those. The only thing that sucks about Dead Aim is I'm not going to have the best way to play it. Because the best way is, like, on a PS2 with a CRT and a light gun. I have a light gun. I have a fat PS2. Does that still work? I think I'm looking at it right now in my class. I have a fat PS2. I think I was missing a power cord. But it uses a generic one. Problem is, I don't have a CRT TV to play it on. Wait, did I say I had a CRT? I don't have a CRT TV to play it on. And you need it because the light gun won't pick up on a modern TV. You have to have a CRT TV. Or you have to get one of those expensive light guns that have these big-ass rails that you put around your TV as sensors. I could emulate it, sure, but then I'd either have to just use a regular controller, which, by the way, if you watch my updated Resident Evil timeline, that's how I recorded it. On an emulator with a PS2 controller and the D-pad controls the cursor. It's not fun at all that way. You could use a mouse, but that's even worse. $3 wine, the wine includes a Budweiser piss. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. But, I mean, it's cheap and it did the job. What is in here left? Oh, you know what? There's a contract mission here. Let's go back over there. Looked up Marvel Hawkeye hats and found some pretty cool looking replacements for your old one. Send it to me on social media if you follow me on Twitter, Instagram, wherever you follow me. I looked up a couple, and there was one I really liked, but what I didn't like about it, it wasn't like the flat bill. It was like the curved, like baseball hats. I'm not really into those. I like the snapbacks. Look up Avalanche Remove's video. He found a way to do it. Found a way to do what? Oh, Jared? Yeah, he's really into like Jared's a video file. If there's something. If there is a way to do something on CRT wise on LCD, he knows. There's ways to do it. Yeah, it's kind of overly complicated though. Doesn't Darkside Chronicles have Krauser's backstory? It does. It has Leon and Krauser's pre-Resident Evil 4 story. They have taken advantage of Carnivale to disguise themselves as Harley Quinns, find among the revelers and strike them down. What you could do is get a Green Lantern hat to replace Hawkeye. There is one that's... I'm actually going to take a trip to Spencer's this weekend, because that's where I got my Hawkeye hat. I got it at Spencer's. Only place I've ever seen it in a store. Spencer's always has really cool hats at the mall. It's dangerous to look at, though, because they always have deals going on, like buy one, or like buy two, get one free. Like, you'll be like $30, $40 deep before you leave. But there's a Green Lantern one there I like, so I'll probably go over there one day and just see what they got, probably over the weekend. Yeah, the Krauser mission is called Operation Javier. That was a good mission, though. I kind of wish they made a full Resident Evil game out of that, like a traditional one. Jared's awesome. Just wish he streamed uploaded more often. Yeah, I haven't, I know him personally. I just, to be fair, or to be honest, I don't watch his channel regularly. I go into his streams every once in a while, so I'm not really sure about his upload schedule. But yeah, he's very much into, like, video, like, for example, you guys know how I don't care so much about, like, whether something's, like, 4-3 or 16-9 in a game. Like, he has to play it, like, the original way. It has to be, like, the original way. Me, I don't care. I just want it to look good. Umbrella Chronicles and Umbrella's Downfall. Yeah. See, they both have really good stories. Because that one did have the final mission that took out Umbrella. That we should have seen in an actual full game before then. What's your favorite power ring?
You look stronger already.
Besides the Green Lantern Corps, because you have to say the Green Lantern Corps, because that, I mean, it's Green Lanterns. Besides that, Red Lanterns, the Rage, Atrocitus is badass. You should save that hat. Maybe in some years it'd be worth millions. That wouldn't count on it. I'll probably just get a funeral, make a video out of it. Just do something funny. It'll be some ancient relic. Red Lantern rings are the coolest, but the problem is if you remove the ring, you die from cardiac arrest, and until another writer rewrites the rules. But, I mean, why would you want to remove it if it's so cool, you know? Do you know there's a Red Lantern that can make constructs? Yeah, that was, was he Raincore? I'm a fan of Larfleeze, so I guess I like Larfleeze too, though. He's funny. One of my favorite storylines with him is when he goes after Santa Claus. That shit was funny. Hal was able to move the red ring. Yeah, it depends on the writer. A writer will always find a way to remove it. I actually, over here on the left, where you guys can't see off screen, I actually have a statue of a Bleeze from the Red Lanterns, the blue chick with the like bone angel wings. She's so cool. I bought her statue. They had an open box one at a local comic store that, well, it was in my mall. It shut down forever ago, but they had it for like $25, and it was like a $70 statue. They just didn't have the box, and I was like, I don't care. I'm just going to display it, so I picked it up. That's a steal. I never cared about the boxes for those things. Lex Luthor became an Orange Lantern. He's the perfect Orange Lantern. Personally, think after Valhalla, they should keep the modern-day storyline in the comics, let the games have all the past storylines. That's exactly how I feel, actually. I've mentioned that before. Which, it's possible, because they've already said that Valhalla won't be the last Assassin's Creed game, but it will be a conclusion. I think what they mean by that is that it's going to be a conclusion to the modern-day conflict. And because in all honesty, they kind of don't need whatever's boiling now is supposed to be like a big thing, whatever's happening now in the modern day story. But after all this is done with Layla and her animus and whatever reality alternating shit they're doing that hasn't been explained yet, once all that's done, I think they could just drop the modern story, unless they're going to make a full game within modern times, then fine. But after that, like, we don't need people looking into memories, going into the Animus. Just give us some really cool stories that took place in the past. Like Assassin's Creed Chronicles China, for example. That's a full Assassin's Creed game that wasn't someone looking into an Animus. Like, it was just, we were just seeing that slice of Assassin's Creed history. Like, I want to see more of that. Is that before or after Lobo killed Santa? I don't know. Oh, I was sitting down. You're right, his name is Raincourt. Yeah, I remember him from the New 52. He was a newly created character. Like, his grandfather or someone got beat to death, and he ended up becoming Red Lantern. I don't even know if he's still around the comic. I haven't been keeping up with any of the comics recently at all. He doesn't realize I'm right there. Hey, fat man. There. Right in the gut.
I may be a bit disorganized, but I do
you have any non-statue IC collectibles, like action figures? Yeah, well, I have the collectibles from, like, the statues from the games and the collector's editions. I've got this little Edward Kenway up here, too, that you can't see. I have the giant black flag. I usually don't buy action figures, because if I'm going to spend my money on collectibles, like, I like getting the big statues. So I usually just buy, like, one big statue of a character and, like, call it a day. I love the statues. Which I can't wait to make that video on the Pure Arts Altair. That thing is a beast. It takes 6 AA batteries. But I found something interesting that I did not know existed. On Amazon, there's this company that makes adapters to where it's got these dummy AA batteries. They're not real batteries. They're just conduits, essentially. And they have a wire going to an AC adapter. So what you do is you put the dummy batteries where the AA's normally would go, and it's a plug-in. So anything that sucks up batteries, you can just turn it into a plug-in device and always have it on. So I ended up, I had to buy 2 of those because it's got 2 3 AA battery compartments. Like, they're not together in one. It's one on one side, one on the other. So I have to have it powered by 2 adapters. It's going to be messy, but I want that baby lit up, not eating batteries away. Oh, yeah, actually, you know what? I don't have any Assassin's Creed Funkos. I want to actually get them all. Altair goes for like $40, though. He's kind of pricey. I hate paying more than $20 for a Funko. Like, that's, in my mind, that's kind of my limit for a Funko is $20. Because, I mean, they're like $9 at Walmart, you know? Like, normally when they have them. Isn't Marvel Santa Mutant? Is he? I don't know. That's kind of funny, though. On this channel, we only play hard mode. Oh, unless we're talking retro games. Retro games, normal's acceptable in many cases. New games, yes. Always hard. How much have you actually paid for a Funko? The most... Alright. The most I ever paid... Actually, you know what? This was a gift. Never mind. I was going to say this one, because it's like... I think this is like 25 or 30, but it's like a... You know, it's like a group Funko. This was actually a gift, though. But I know that one's not cheap. I don't know. See, because I don't spend a lot on them, because I only buy them when they're really cheap. Like, I'll go to GameStop or like Walmart and stuff. And GameStop, they always have, even though I hate buying stuff from there, they do have a cool collectibles section. They always have, like, buy 2, get 1 free, and they have them cheap, so I'll just, like, me and my fiance will go out to eat or something on weekends, and then we'll end up in the stores or somewhere, and I'll usually walk into a GameStop, wherever we are, just buy a couple Funkos. Like, I always get deals on them. What other games are you planning to stream in October? You will know in late September. I'm going to schedule it all and have a nice little schedule laid out for the whole month. Because we got extra streams going on then, too. Saturdays, we're doing community streams. And also, movie watch parties for movies that are public domain. My 6-inch glow-in-the-dark Godzilla Funko was $40. See, like, I would love to own that. I can't bring myself to pay $40 for a Funko. Because realistically, they're just not worth that much. Like they are $12.99 retail. I would feel bad. Damn, there's a lot of assassination missions sprinkled around here. Gotta kill a lot of bitches today. Ezio's gonna have to choke a bitch. Oh, do I have... Let me see if I have any glyphs here. No. Locations. See, how do I know where they are? Oh, wait. Outside Venice. Maybe can't handle Star Wars on hard. No, man. I don't want those escort missions. Hang on. No, I beat Jedi Fallen Order on the hardest. Not on stream, but it was done. Alright? San Pietro di Castello. Where is this on the map? I'm in Venice, right? Alright, here we go. Oh, damn it. I looked it up and they're showing me pictures of the real thing. I guess I have to type AC2. Alright, here we go. Oh, I found a guide. Glyph 14. See, this doesn't tell me the location on the map. It's just showing me the map, but it's not telling me where each land... I just need to know where the damn landmark is. Wait a minute. I had a different guide pulled up. You know which Funko I want? There's this one I want with Mega Man X, but you can't get it on its own. Like, I have Sigma, and he came with... Who did he come with? He came with another Marvel vs. Capcom character that I didn't really care for. I don't remember. But they have Mega Man X, and I think he comes with Rocket. But you can't get them individual. You have to get the double pack, and those sons of bitches did not have a Mega Man X and Sigma double pack. They separated Mega Man and Sigma to bundle them up with a different character, so you have to buy both packs. They did that on purpose. They knew exactly what they were doing. Alright, here's the map. Just have to go to these locations. Alright, let's see what the hell am I looking at. There's one here. I'm gonna have to manually find this building. Did you notice after NES Classic, places like Walmart, Target have been invaded by retro gaming merchandise? Yeah, Nintendo started a trend with that. Everyone's jumping on the mini console / mini collectible craze. A lot of those are garbage. A lot of those like shitty Walmart ones they have. Like, I saw one that was a miniature Mortal Kombat 1 arcade machine, but it's like you play it with your finger. Like, you cannot play Mortal Kombat like that. It's ridiculous. Yeah, no thank you. Alright, there's a glyph here. On this building. How do I know if I got it already? What landmark is this? Need to collect rest of the Gears of War pop. Yeah, I want to get those too. I have the Boomer. That's all I have. That's the only one I've actually seen. I picked that out at a GameStop. See, I wish there was a way I can actually mark the location here. Like, I wish I could go to this and just like click it for the waypoint. Oh, yeah, look. This is that building. I just gotta find the glyph. It's probably on top. You played Mortal Kombat on Game Boy Color? I did, unfortunately. Ah, there it is. If all video game series were erased from existence except one of your choice, what would it be? I gotta say Assassin's Creed.
In 1908. Or was
I can't be without Assassin's Creed. As classic as some others are, I can't be without it.
can't remember.
Just beat the Turbo Tunnel and I got all the collectibles. Congrats, man. Quite the feat. More Tesla stuff. Florida? I just saw Florida on there. Oh, they show this in the comic book. What is it? I think it's The Fall. They got the Russian assassin comic, and they show the Tunguska explosion. Oh, that was a short one. We have this discombobulated mess. We only need 4 more. Twisted Knife and the Battletoads. If I put Battletoads next to Assassin's Creed, like, come on. Like, I gotta say Assassin's Creed, you know that. It'd be unreasonable of me not to. There is one... Is that this? I think... I'm not sure if I'm looking at this right. Oh, you know what? I don't have the whole map filled out. I might be looking at a different map. Let me go here. Actually, you know what? I got an assassination right here. And cleanup time continues. When you being Altair's Chronicles on hard since you love it so much? Yeah, that's not happening. The only way, I told you guys, the only way that'll happen is if I can ever get, like, the iOS version working on, like, an emulator with controls. Because it's actually a little better, which isn't saying a whole lot. It's just got voice acting and the graphics are a little better. Once there... Or one of Francesco de Pazzi's cousins is throwing a party. I killed the Pazzis. Find the location of the party by tailing a guest. Once there, kill the host. I'm sure the guest won't miss him. So wait, why am I killing this person? Just because they're throwing a party? Damn, that's cold as ice, Ezio. Let the people party. Quick balls are a Pokédex filler's best friends. What do quick balls do? I feel like it's so complicated now. There's so many different type of Pokeballs. Like when I was a kid and it was just red and blue, like there were very few Pokeballs. You know, all these crazy like Dusk Ball and I don't know, like Jungle Balls and all this other BS. Ezio's the noise control police. That's hilarious. He broke quarantine rules. Holy shit, that's how you dispense quarantine justice. 6 Funko, the blind guy from Star Wars Rogue. Oh man, I love him. What was his name? Chimway, or was that his friend? They did invite Ezio. Alright, so you guys are all justifying Ezio's party killing, essentially. Assball. I haven't heard of the Assball in Pokemon. Ezio's the divorce papers given human form, apparently. Okay, so now he's, what's the word? Not submitting people to court. Fuck, what's the there's a legal term. Served. He's serving people court papers.
Nice try.
Oh, they got 4 times capture rate? Guess that makes sense for quick balls. Think you'll be at the streaming Telltale games anytime soon? I don't know. I don't have them planned soon, but I do want to play them eventually. I played those games multiple times. The only ones I haven't... I never finished the final Walking Dead one. What else? Guardians of the Galaxy, I'm on the last chapter. Yeah, I'll probably do those eventually. I have over 250 plus Funko Pops, but I retired from collecting. I actually know someone that has a whole room, like, dedicated to it. It's this girl that... Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, I know this girl that has a whole room just for Funkos. Like, kind of like the equivalent of a man cave, but just for Funkos. It's insane. Oh, and they're all still in the box, so it looks like a store. I take them out of the box. But yeah, they're all, like, in the box. It just looks like you go to a store and there's a whole shelf full of them. Court papers with a knuckle sandwich. I mean, this knuckle sandwich has a sharp blade on the end. I hate tailing people because you have to just like follow them and wait. Please get away. Ezio did not kill civilian. I didn't kill. That killed him? What a weakling. I wasn't even trying to kill him, I swear. Wow. Well, I mean, no one told him to bother me, to be quite frank. Wait, I can't lose the target. So you keep bothering me, man. I'm busy. Too busy to put up with this. Fuck. I'm gonna lose her. I'm gonna lose her. Yep, I lost target. Because of the stupid pebbles being thrown at me. You smashed the tower with the man. How did he die from that? He, like, instantly died. Maybe there was, like, a loose nail or something and cut his throat, or I don't know. Maybe bled out real quick. See, that whole mission was ruined because of that one guy that wanted to sing to me. That one guy ruined the whole damn thing. Absolute dick. That one truly was self-defense. Truly. He was harassing me with his song. What a dick, man. And then he gets all the other guards on my ass. Like, that was calculated. Calculated BS is what it was. She should pop up the other side.
You have no business up here, Defolco. You should not be up here.
Alright, I'll get off. This time I'm just gonna have to let them sing to me. I can't even push them. Apparently my strength is too great. I can't even shove someone into a piece of wood because they'll explode. There's a reason they'll call the hidden ones. Yeah, I hid that guy inside that piece of wood. What is in here that's so deadly? Let's take a look. It's just some plants. Oh, you're lucky there's guards there. That's all I'm saying. They didn't see that. They didn't see that. Ezio did not kill civilians. I'm not Ezio. Hell yeah. It's like when Goku sent Chi-Chi flying by accident. Yeah, it was exactly like that. Ezio didn't know his own power.
All right then. We still sweet
All right,
wine.
let me hire some ladies of the evening. At least I can walk with them. They can escort me. It's an escort mission now, and they're escorting me.
Spend an hour you'll never forget.
Thank you. Can I kill this person now? Okay, I guess I can. No, not the guard. Oh my god. She's right there. I can't. There. Holy crap. Oh wait, she wasn't the target. Oh man. Well, you know what? For giving me so much trouble. Sorry, you had to go. It's this guy with the stupid hat. There. Eat that blade. They just kill a prostitute. Oh, did they? They better not. Those are my girls. I gave them a job opportunity in these tough times. My sister's managing them back at the estate. Was there a game you played that annoyed your fiance because you wouldn't stop quoting it? Oh, that's happened so much. That's happened so much. Movies too. I can't even think of an example because it's happened regularly. There was Assassin's Creed Origins. I kept telling her, and she had no idea what the hell I was talking about, but for some reason, I kept telling her that I was Bayek of Siwa. She's like, what the hell does that even mean? I was like, just I need you to know, I am Bayek of Siwa. I was driving her crazy with that one for a while. For no reason. I just felt like doing it. You killed an innocent just trying to view art? Well, I mean, alright, to be fair. She was standing around like an idiot while everybody around her was fighting with metal weapons. So... Sorry. Would you give the Area 51 and Area 51 Black Site games for PS and 360? Yeah, actually, it's funny you mentioned that because I have a Black Site Area 51 over here in the corner. A big off my shelf because I plan to stream it sometime. I never finished that game. The original Area 51 game, not the original, but the original like, PS2 one, I don't think I actually played that one, but I do have Black Site Area 51 on 360. I am Bayek of Siwa. What will it take to make Fabian play a horror game full of jump scares? Yeah, but what horror games? I don't know. I feel like... I mean, don't get me wrong. I love those games. But there's not that many of them. Like, what... There's not a whole lot of horror games out there that really scare me. I feel like jump scares are hard to come by now. You know, because even, like, the old school Resident Evil ones had them, but I know where they are now, and they don't scare me anymore. Resident Evil 7 VR does. That one I do plan to do. Fabian's fiance, it's a me. Here's it's a me, Mario Daily. You know what? I don't actually say that one very often. That one's too easy. You gotta go more underground. I used to say my name is Victor Reznov and I want my revenge. Oh, and another one I've been doing is after I saw the Batman trailer. I've been asking her, like, we'll be in just having a regular conversation, but ask me what I am. So like, what are you talking about? And I'll be like, ask me what I am. I'm like, what are you? I'm like, I'm vengeance. That'll stick for a little while. And she just rolls her eyes at me. What about Alien Isolation? That's getting streamed this October. That's gonna be one of the ones I'm playing. You jump on the owl guy and Sekiro crash into you. That owl guy was a bitch. A Venetian condottiero has kidnapped several artists and is forcing them to depict him as a war hero. Do not let him distort history in such an obscene fashion. Kill him. Damn, like, this guy just wants to get a painting done of him. I feel like Ezio's becoming a little loose with his kills. Holy shit, like, I killed someone because they wanted to have a party. Now I gotta kill someone because they want someone to draw him. Holy shit. Outlast, Fatal Frame. Yeah, I mean, Outlast has some jump scares. Fatal Frame does too, but I don't know. Like I said, I played Fatal Frame. I think it was scary back in the day. Five Nights at... Yeah, I want to play Five Nights at Freddy's in VR. Those, man, those definitely. Because the fun thing about those is the anticipation. So you don't quite know when something's going to pop up. In Fatal Frame, it's all scripted. I'm back at this art gallery. Got him. Going no spoilers campaign for the new Batman movie. I might. What I may do is watch one more trailer and that's it, and then cut myself off from any more. Five Nights at Freddy's VR is a legitimate game. Yeah, I saw they have it on PSVR now, right? One of the two Doom Hunters appear. No, see, that wasn't a jump scare. That was just a genuine anxiety-inducing moment. Because it's like, you didn't know why it was happening at that moment. You're just like, why is this happening to me? Alright, and I'm free. How many contracts are left here? It's just the one? No, there's one over there. And there's another one over here. Damn. Let me go get this viewpoint. I want to get the armor. My opinion, Five Nights at Freddy's 4 is the scariest in the series. I haven't played any of them. I've seen a ton of YouTube videos about them, but I've never actually played one myself. Shit, that might be a good one during Halloween, too, if I could fit it. That might be really fun to play. What are your thoughts on all the Z-list characters in Suicide Squad? I love that they did that. I love the idea that they're just putting a bunch of shitty villains in a movie. And then just sending them on a death mission. And Weasel looks hilarious. He's gonna be the rocket of the team. I tried to warn you about the second Doom Hunter, but you thought I was BSing you because it sounded so unreasonable. But you know what? At the end of the day, that's what Doom Eternal is. It's unreasonable. Like, they want you to be pushed to the max. Could do an Until Dawn community stream. Yeah, I have that game. I haven't played that one. You know which one's fun? On VR, I have Until Dawn, what is it? Rush of Blood on VR. That one's cool. But that one, like, if someone has motion sickness, like, you can't play that one. Because the whole idea is that you're, like, on a carnival ride, so it's constantly, like, it feels like you're on a roller coaster. And even after, like, I don't get motion sickness. I really don't. Like, I play Resident Evil 7, like, 4 or 5 hours straight. But with that one, like, after I take the helmet off, I'm like, ooh, like, I kind of got a headache for the rest of the day. So it depends on the game. Oh, you have to fit Five Nights Freddy's in October. Yeah, I'll definitely add it to the list and see. Because I've already changed a couple of the games just based on talking to you guys, what you want to see. Alien Isolation wasn't going to be part of it. But a lot of you kept demanding it, so added it. Did you wind up watching the Kill Justice League trailer? Yeah, I did see it. It looks really cool. Kind of wish we saw gameplay, but the game's not even out until 2022, so it's super early in development. Wait a minute. There's a glyph in that building, isn't there? Ah ha ha. I've discovered you. Don't know where the glyph is, but... Was there ever a horror movie or game that scared you for life? Hell yeah. Not a game, a movie. The original one. The original one, which, yeah, I get it. So, I know someone's gonna be like, it wasn't a movie, it was a TV special. It was a movie. Alright, it's long enough to be one. But, yeah, the original, that movie, for years. I mean, I saw it. I had to have been like, I don't know, 9 or 10. I was a kid. Scared the fuck out of me. Like, to the point where I had an actual clown phobia for years. Like, I wanted nothing to do. I was genuinely scared of clowns after that. And, you know, now as an adult, I love that movie. It's awesome. But, you know, when I was a kid, it scared the hell out of me. And I remember once we went to Puerto Rico on a family vacation, and one of my aunts gave us a gift. And she gave me, like, it was like a little cover for my room, for, like, a room light, for the light switch. And it was a clown. I didn't want it. I wouldn't take it. I wanted nothing to do with it. I was so scared. Watching that movie now, yeah, it's kind of cheesy. But when you were a kid, oh my god. That clown was horrifying. Yeah, that movie, God. And then after that, I saw Killer Clowns from Outer Space. It's so goofy, but I was also scared of it because of it. What's your thought on Gotham Knights? The Court is down. I'm incredibly pumped about that. Court of Owls is going to be the tip of the iceberg, though. There's a lot more going on in there. Ah, one of these again. I still don't understand these. At all. I'm looking this one up. I hate these. I hate these so much. The Conjuring scared me when I was 11. You know, Annabelle was pretty scary. That one was pretty scary. Alright. I don't even know what glyph number this is. See, this guide I'm looking at has all the solutions. Which I'm not going to do it for all of them, but like these number puzzles, I hate them. I hate them. Venice. Tim Curry was... I read that as Jim Carrey. Tim Curry was great as Pennywise. Yeah, he was classic, man. Like, he embodied that clown. Scary son of a bitch, man. Okay, this is... I don't even know if this is the right one. Ah, here it is. What? That doesn't look right. 791. Do you like The Exorcist? I love The Exorcist. That also scared me, actually, now that you mentioned that. Yeah, I did it. That was one of my early movie reviews, too. I reviewed that movie. The part that got me was... Oh, here it is. I found it. On DVD, when it first came out, they added the cut scene. They added the deleted scene when she does that, like, spider crawl backwards down the stairs. And when she reaches the bottom, she's like... Ugh, and then she throws up blood. I specifically remember, I was having a sleepover. And me and my friend... we had to have been in, like... It was DVD... I don't know, late middle school, some shit like that. So we're watching it in the living room on I think it was on VHS, actually, now that I mentioned it. But we're watching it in my living room, and the moment that part happened, like, I jumped towards the VCR, and I just ejected the like, it scared the shit. It was like one of those moments where you knew at that point you were done. Like, that's the part that did it. And we were terrified for the rest of the night. We kept, like, hearing shit outside my window. Like, we were shitting our pants. And then I told my mom, and her reaction was just like, well, why are you guys watching that stuff? I was just like, I don't know. But it was scary as hell. It was horrifying. The war is over. We are in control as planned, but a slight concern has risen. I received words from our agents in Berlin. Hitler, that is Hitler. Hitler was supposed to execute his double inside the bunker. Yeah, this is the death of Hitler right here. Hitler was supposed to execute his double inside the bunker and meet C, Churchill, at the rendezvous point with the Peace of Eden. It's been 3 days and he still hasn't appeared. Something must have gone awry. Please send instructions. So, the body we found in real life, historically, was a body double of Hitler that he executed inside the bunker. He escaped to meet Churchill to get out of Germany. And assassins got him. We haven't seen that story yet, but that's what happened in Assassin's Creed lore.
They engineered the war, they engineered the peace, but they weren't going to get away with it. Find our mark.
There is so much story to tell during World War II for Assassin's Creed. Damn, why don't we have an Assassin's Creed World War II? Like, I want to kill Hitler in Assassin's Creed. Three more glyphs. I live close to where the Alexian Brothers Hospital used to be, the real hospital The Exorcist is based on. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. You know what's crazy, too, about the original Exorcist? The actor that played... I forgot his name. The priest, the older priest. They did such a good job with the makeup, making him look old. Like, he was actually a fairly young guy, but they gave him old people makeup to make him look like he was older. They did a really good job at it. I wonder if we ever get an Assassin's Creed World War II, how they're going to address Hitler and Churchill and FDR connection and all that. Because that's a little hot territory. I don't know how they're going to address it. They might make some story changes. It would be interesting, though. Alright, let me pull this map up again. Alright, I got the Venice map pulled up. I think I got all the glyphs in this area. The CG Tarkin in Rogue One is free. Yeah, he looked really good, though. But you could tell it wasn't a real person, though. So, yeah, it did have that creep factor. Because of how, like, weird slash, you know, real he looked. But he wasn't. That was cool that they did that, though. Because, like, I mean, you have to have him. In that part of Star Wars history, he's an essential character. Another interesting story, my grandfather actually met the priest that inspired the young priest in Exorcist. Oh, wow. That's the one that the novel was based on, right? Yeah, because the movie was based off the novel that took pieces of the real story, but heavily modified it. Yeah, in the real story, it was a boy. It wasn't a girl. I'm stuck. Oh. There we go. I was trying to kill that guy. He ran right by me. What a prick. What a penis. I remember the Shrek Halloween special where they're telling scary stories. And Shrek's story is an exact parody of The Exorcist called The Shrexorcist. Where Pinocchio's possessed? That's so stupid. You ever seen the images of decayed costumes from the TMNT films? I just saw that today. I just saw that today and sent it to one of my friends that's a big Turtles fan. They're horrifying. Some of those were from Turtles 3, though. They're, like, coming apart. The eyes are all, like, yellow and jaundiced. Oh, God. It's literally something out of a horror movie. Shoota Vibes coming in the super chat. Thank you, man. Thanks for the 5 big ones. Just got a Cyberpunk 2077 Johnny Silverhands. The character Keanu Reeves is going to play for $40 at Walmart. Oh, that statue? I've seen that at Walmart. I almost bought it, but I didn't want to spend the $40. Yeah, that looks really good, actually. If it was $29.99, I wouldn't even thought about it. I still might pick it up sometime. That looks really cool. If I really, really like the game a lot, I'll probably end up picking it up. But it might be sold out by then. So now might actually be a good time. You know, you guys heard they're remaking The Exorcist also? Which I think is like one of the most pointless things to ever remake. Because The Exorcist is one of those movies that... It's like Jaws. There's been so many shark movies that... If you remake Jaws, you're just making another shark movie. Like, how many exorcism movies have we had? Like, there's been so many exorcism-type movies You really don't need to remake The Exorcist. It'll just get forgotten in the overall, you know, bundle of exorcism movies that exist already. Everyone was scared of the Ghost Librarian and Ghostbusters. Oh, hell yeah. When I was a kid and she pops up and she's like, and turns all purple, I was like, ah! It's horrifying. And it's such a good movie. Alright. We got a glyph somewhere. Could it be on the bridge? I just climbed the damn building. Now you're going to make me climb it again? Come on now. Exorcist TV series was a good one. I really liked the first season. It lost me on the second season. I didn't finish it. I didn't care about all the new characters they started introducing. I kind of wish they would have just, like, stuck with the main people. Even though I think, if I'm not mistaken, they rerouted back to it, but I lost interest. Oh, there it is. I see it. That just looks like script. Oh, I think it's a hummingbird.
It's getting harder. All the pain across time. It hurts too much. She sees me raise the knife. Only a little bit longer now.
Instead of remaking The Exorcist, make a movie based more closely on the original story. If they did that, I'd be okay with that. That'd be cool. But if they just remake it with Reagan and it's just a remake of the movie, it's pointless.
In the beginning, Genesis.
Sega Genesis. Didn't Transformers Prime have an episode that parodied The Exorcist? I don't remember one. They had, like, zombie Transformers in that, though. One show I really wanted to like but couldn't was Bates Motel. Okay, see, that show I really liked it near the end. The first couple of seasons, I didn't care for it. It got good towards the end. I like where it ended up. It basically ended up being I thought it was going to lead to the movie, but it ended up... I thought the whole thing was a prequel to the movie. I thought that's how they were going to play it leading up to the events of what the movie would be, but they actually covered the movie storyline within the show. So it was just a full, like, I guess you'd call it reboot. I like that one. I thought that one was cool, but again, near the end of it. Alright, this is... whatever the hell that is. Then the little fly swatter thing.
The organization wanted the pieces. They tasted their power. But what were the pieces? Why did they work so well? It's as if our minds were made for them, manufactured to obey.
That's exactly right. Wasn't the Exorcist movie set cursed or something like that? There's a lot of craziness that happened on set. There's a documentary actually on Netflix about that. Or on Netflix or Shudder, one of the two. About different cursed movies. I think a lot of it's urban legend, though. Yeah, so basically, in the Assassin's Creed universe, in our brains, we all have these little miniature neurotransmitters that are just inhumans. And that's how we get controlled by the Pieces of Eden. They were there purposely put by the Isu. Did you like the original Psycho? I absolutely love that movie. It's an absolute classic. The remake with Vince Vaughn was an absolute joke because it was a shot-for-shot remake of the movie. Yeah, see, we got our little... where's the little transmitters? Two more, that's it. Tis all. You want something scary? CW wants to make a live-action Powerpuff Girls. I saw that. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I'm not gonna have any strong opinions because, like, I'm not gonna be. I demand to make a canon Powerpuff Girl. I don't care at the end of the day. It's Powerpuff Girls, but I don't know. That's gonna be weird. Like, are they gonna be kids or is it gonna be like an adult superhero version? You know. See, there's this one. Oh, see, there's one. I'm still missing the location. Oh, wait. No, I got both. This place. Is this in Venice? Where was that? By the boat. The church. Okay, so wait. We got to find the boat. Where is there a... Okay, there's a boat here. There's a boat there. There's a boat there. Damn it. Let's try there. But with or without the fingers? Do the Powerpuff Girls not have fingers? Oh, they don't, do they? They just have like little like fist hands. Just like round. I guess you could say like they have stumps on the end of their arms. Garlic Jr. saga, did everyone get turned to weird vampire? Absolutely it did. One of the greatest sagas in all Dragon Ball. I will fight anyone on that. I love Garlic Jr. If you ever hate on Garlic Jr.
Don't be shocked.
Did you see the regular show? Oh, I used to love that show. It's like a, yeah, it's like, yeah, that show's amazing. If you're a gamer, like that show's right up your alley. It's so cool. There's a couple boats. Wasn't Dark Knight Trilogy cursed? Was it? I haven't heard anything about that. Well, they did have that that horrible mass shooting. It's probably the worst thing that's ever happened in this country, man. Like as far as mass shootings go, with the Dark Knight Rises, right? Where all the kids got shot in the school. And then you have like piece of shit people that say it didn't happen and it's all a hoax. Like, those people can suck it, man. Those people are lunatics. Like, parents bury their children, but yeah, that was... I think that was during Dark Knight Rises, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's the wrong boat. Santa Maria. Alright. I'm Googling this location. Santa Maria. Alright, where do we got boats? Alright, I got the map pulled up. There's one at 14. There's one here. Could be there. Yeah. That is the only place on the map with a waterway. There's one here and one there. School shooting denial bullshit was from a different incident. Oh no, I'm talking the Newtown. The Newtown massacre. That's what I'm talking about with the kids. That's what I'm talking about. There was a lot of people saying it was a hoax and kids didn't actually die. The whole thing that Alex Jones got sued over because his dumbass was trying to push that theory too, and all the nut jobs that actually believed. Like, I'll say this, Alex Jones, I used to think it was funny, like, as entertainment. Like, I never took him seriously. The guy's, he's an act. The guy's clearly an act. But once you start doing things like that, that's crossing a huge line. Like, especially being a parent, like, no. No, hell no. Shit was wild, man. It's not there. So we're gonna look here. The Joker thing was the Aurora shooting, not Sandy Hook. What, oh, the Joker. Oh, you're right. You're right. So, wait, Sandy Hook wasn't around a movie, right? I guess I confused. Yeah, you're right. Aurora shooting was seen. You know what's insane? it's insane that I confused mass shootings. Like, that's crazy. Because that goes to show how, like, normalized that kind of shit happening in this country is. Like, the fact that you could confuse 2 mass shootings. That's... I won't get into it, but yeah, I have feelings about that stuff. But that's insane. Alright, next thing we're going to check is here. Wait, what? This building. Yeah, Sandy Hook's what I'm talking about, where people are saying that it was faked and kids didn't actually die. Meanwhile, parents are suffering because they had to bury their first grader. Like I said, those people could suck it. I think that's the church. Let's look at the picture. That might be the church. No, that's a different color. That's not it. Alright, well, we know it's not. 15, 14, 20. Let's go down here. I'm just following this map. This map has them all numbered. So I'm just kind of going down the list. Could be either here or right. No, it's not this one. I already got that one. So it could be right here. Did you know due to COVID, March 2020 was the first March since 2002 to not have a school shooting? Wait, really? Wait, first March since 2000... There's been a school shooting every March since then? Is that accurate? That's crazy, though. Well, only in America. But yeah, like I said, I won't get into it, because I can talk about it all night, and I'll probably piss some people off. And either way, this channel's not about that kind of topics, but yeah. Made in America. Don't forget about the bullshit 9/11 conspiracy theories. Oh, yeah. I got a friend. I got a friend that's super into all the 9/11 conspiracy theories. Here's the thing, like... Here's the thing about conspiracy theories. I find them interesting as a source of entertainment. Like, you know, like a fictional movie. You know, I don't buy into them. Because conspiracy theories are usually... They're usually bullshit. The thing about conspiracy theories... And it's not here either. Okay, there's only one place left to check. It's got to be here. The thing about conspiracy theories is that when you start applying logic to it and actually look at the details, they always fall apart. And especially all the 9/11 stuff, like, I understand there's a lot of suspicion about what happened 9/11. Like, yeah, I think it could have been prevented. I think we knew more than... I think the government knew more than they let on, you know? I mean, I think that's more than obvious. But do I think they purposely let something happen or were the direct cause? No, I don't think so. I think they were just horribly unprepared for what actually did happen. And then you get all the conspiracies about people that made money afterwards. Someone always makes money off tragedy. That's the human race. You always have pieces of shit that'll take advantage of horrible situations and make money off of it. I don't think that really proves anything. I think that just shows that some people took advantage of a horrible situation and decided to profit off of it. Because even every time there's a war, you know, war is good for the economy. As horrible as that is, it's true. Like, look at World War II. It helped boom the American economy. Horrible thing. Tragedy as far as a human toll. But if you're just strictly looking at, like, economic numbers, there's always a big economic boom afterwards, you know? So there's always going to be someone profiting off tragedy. It's the human way. Yeah, exactly. War drives technology. Like World War II, for example, we got to the moon. We were able to send a man to the moon because one of the Nazi scientists, several Nazi scientists we brought over because of the rocket technology they developed for the war. Were it not for that, we may not have gone to the moon at that point in time. Which, yeah, I mean, war is terrible. I don't want to sound like I'm misconstruing it like it's a good thing. Obviously, it's always better if it just didn't happen. But that's just a fact. That's an after effect of war. You know? But going back to the point of conspiracies, saying that someone profited off a tragedy doesn't prove that a tragedy is a legit conspiracy. It just means someone made money off of it. That point is, that's always happened. And it's never not going to. I can talk about that stuff all day just because I really like history. Like, I've always been a history buff. I always thought history was interesting, but... Which is another reason why I like the Assassin's Creed games, as you guys know. So much for avoiding controversy. I don't think we're saying anything controversial. Like, I'm just saying things that are factual. Like, these are just... It's just what's happened, you know? It's human history. Like I said, war's a terrible thing, no matter how you swing it. It really is, but... You know, certain advancements have come from it in the past. This is not it. Where is this? There's theory that FDR let the Pearl Harbor attack happen to boost the American economy. I don't believe that. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, here's the thing. Like, when you have conspiracies like that, like, okay, well, where's the proof for it, you know? Like, because that's just people saying things. You don't have actual, like, you know, proof of it. Let me see. I'm going to have to look this up. Santa Maria. Okay, here we go. Who's really behind the grassy knoll? If you watch Umbrella Academy, they go into that, actually. If you guys haven't seen Umbrella Academy, check it out. Season 2 is actually super interesting. Yeah, Season 2 of Umbrella Academy had to do with the JFK assassination. And that little... I love that little teleporting kid. Was he... Is he 5? He's 5, right? That's his name? Or his number? He's my favorite character. He's just like a little asshole that night crawlers around the place. Where the hell... Okay, this building should not be such a mystery. I keep getting pictures of the real thing. Okay. Alright, here. Venice Glyph locations. This place is by a waterfront. I mean, am I wrong? I'm looking at it. There's a waterfront there. I'm going to have to check every boat. Oh, damn it. Maps, add them to the list. At least this is a decent map. Stephen King wrote a book about going back in time and stopping the Kennedy assassination. It was pretty good. Yeah, that's one of the most done like time travel stories. Because if you look, even Umbrella Academy, like Diego, for example, in Umbrella Academy was trying to stop it, and they were all telling him like, no, like you cannot mess with history, but he still wanted to because they're heroes. It's a good show. I really enjoy that show. Like the characters are all really interesting. That kind of looks like... That's not it. I like Hazel and Umbrella Academy. Yeah. My favorite character, like I said, is Fives, but I also really like... I like the relationship between... Oh, fuck, I forgot his name. The guy that sees all the dead people and the what was it, Ben? The Asian one that's dead? And he's, like, haunting him. Like, I love their relationship. Because he's the only one that can, like, chill with him. I thought Umbrella Academy was a Resident Evil story about Wesker Project. Yeah, no. I didn't even know it was a comic book when I started watching it at first. I had no idea. Your videos are getting a lot of TikTok ads since you started posting on TikTok? Oh, really? Are they seriously? That's no coincidence. Wait, how would... How would Google Ads know that I'm posting on TikTok, though? They're not connected. Yes, I am a Chinese agent. You caught me. I work for the Communist Party of China. There's a conspiracy right there without proof. Oh, wait, never mind. I just admitted it. Well, tomorrow you guys see my channel terminated. You see that? Someone in Florida was arrested for being a Chinese conspirator. I work for the Lin Kuei branch of the Chinese government. I like both Klaus, that's what I'm thinking of, yeah. I like all the characters. I think all the characters are interesting. Like, there's not one character I actively don't find interesting. I think one of the best powers, and I think it's the power I would pick if I was one of these characters. I don't remember her name. The black girl, the one that she can she says, I heard a rumor, and then she says whatever she wants, and whatever she says they do. I would love that. Like, that's the one power I would pick. Like, are you kidding me? Like, come on. Like, the things you could do with that. You know, I'd go to all my, like, bill collectors and be like, I heard you're never going to ask me for money ever again. Go to the bank, like, I heard a rumor that you're giving me all your money and letting me walk away. Hell yeah, man. That's how you do it. You gotta be creative with the powers. Yeah, I'll do some super heroics on the side too, you know, just to kind of balance the ledger there. But you know, gotta get some cash flow at the same time. His real name is Wong Shu. Yeah, I'm a Templar. The Chinese Templars are the Tigers. I guess I'd be one of the Tigers. Have you seen Starship Trooper movies? You know, only the first one. I think that's the only one that matters. I used to love that movie. Where the hell is this church? Are there any boats on the map here that I'm not freaking seeing? Oh, there's like boats over here and shit, but I think I already got the one over there. Did I check this boat already? Fuck. There's boats all over the damn place. Oh my god, over here too. Well, let's go do the assassination. They just thought we were extracting you. You get a lot of TikTok ads now. I'm trying to figure out where the crosstalk comes in. Because usually it's something you search or related, but like, I literally just like take some stream clips, I throw them on TikTok, and now my channel's getting ads. Like, where's the relation, you know? See, but that goes to show, like, I always find it funny when people are so concerned about, and you know, it's good to be concerned about your privacy. I'm not down talking that, but so many people are concerned about their privacy, but yet have a bunch of social media and do a bunch of things. It's like, your privacy was sold years ago. Like, none of us have privacy. Shit, I don't have privacy right now. Nobody's got privacy anymore. Once you're typing in something in your computer on a Google search or wherever you go, like, someone out there's got your info and they're selling it to some company that's going to advertise to you in some way. There's no privacy. It's a myth. Someone is after you and they have powerful friends. Find and kill the target I've marked. Hopefully you could provide you with clues. What I think is the dumbest conspiracy is that people think we've never gone to the moon. It's like, wow, way denying human achievement and progress. Yeah, see, it's so crazy, because to me, like the whole flat earth thing, like, I feel like people don't actually believe those. I feel like it's sort of a meme, like they're just trolling, but some of those people are actually convincing, like, they might actually believe that. Yeah, I've seen a lot of documentaries on that, too, because, like I said, conspiracy theories, I always find them interesting. And, like, the whole moon landing, all the points they bring up, as far as proving that we didn't go to the moon, are all easily disprovable. Very easily disprovable, and have been disproven multiple times. You know, so, like, one of them is, I forgot exactly how it went, but one of them had something to do with how, like, the American flag in the photos, it's like really stiff and standing on the side, like it's poised that way instead of just, because if it was really a flag there, it would be like, you know, kind of drooped. But the whole point is, it is poised that way. That was done purposely because there's no wind or gravity on the moon, and they wanted to keep the flag, like, standing. So there's another pole going horizontally. Like, yeah, they're right. That is the truth. But no one's ever denied that. That's all I'm saying. It's just goofy. Like, I think half the people that say they believe that are just trolling, and the other half actually believe it. No offense to anyone here that believes we didn't go to the moon, but we did. We went to the moon, all right? I've been to the moon, all right? If that's what it takes for you to believe it. I think most of the flat earthers are just... Yeah, that's what I feel, but, like, when you hear some of these people talking, like... There's some people that actually believe that. But here's the thing, like... Okay, I understand that train of thought when we hadn't seen the planet ourselves. But when we actually have photographs... I mean, we have pictures. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, when we've actually seen it... And we have it, like, you could go on NASA's stream live and look at our planet. It's round. Like, it's going, like, 24/7 from the space station. But then again, the argument is that all that is faked and it's all CG, so... Like, you can never disprove that to one of those people. Like, you can't. You don't have the ability to disprove it to them. I'll be honest, I used to believe that. Yeah, like I said, I'm not knocking people that do. It's just not correct. At the end of the day, it's just not. Oh, where are you going? Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, you son of a bitch. No! By the way, I don't know if you guys heard that. He laughed like Waluigi. He was like, ha-ha!
Laju, on him!
Oh, you son of a bitch. See, look, these guys are such a problem. Oh, come on. See, any little mess up, and they start throwing things at you. Now I gotta catch up to him, and he's on the damn rooftops. Running full speed. Was he up there?
Has anyone seen my assistant? He was right here.
Oh, oh! Such an asshole. Thank you. Can you go fix your armor? Yeah, my armor's super broken. Wait a minute. Why is it not... I killed him. Oh. What about vaccine conspiracy theories? Those ones pissed off my girlfriend because measles came back. I think those are bullshit too, honestly. Honestly, like, those are bullshit. Like, none of them are really supported by any kind of evidence, you know? Quite the contrary. I understand the distrust of government, but certain things, like... Get a damn vaccine. Like, I've done so much research on it because, like I said, like my son's high functioning autism. So what really pisses me off is all these like vaccines cause autism. That's bullshit. Like, if you actually do the research on where that came from, which I'm not even going to get into because people, like, I'm big on people doing their own research. That's how kind of like you self-educate on certain topics, you know. Typical stream of yours, we always talk about things not related to the game. Yeah. That's always how it is. But yeah, it doesn't cause autism. There's no science to back that up. No legitimate science. But like this whole thing, like one thing I think is crazy is like a lot of people are saying they don't want to take COVID vaccine when it comes out because they think that the government's putting microchips in there to track us. That blows my mind on so many levels because, like, all right, let's say it was true. For argument's sake, let's say it was true. The government's gonna be real bored tracking me. Going from, like, my room to my living room and going to the store every once in a while or to a restaurant. They're gonna be real bored. They're not gonna gain anything from putting that chip in me. So, you know what? Go ahead. But, I mean, it's like... Okay, they're making you get a COVID vaccine to track you. They're gonna already track you through your phone. Like, cameras, digital face recognition. There's so many ways the government already can track you that, like, what the hell do they need you to take a vaccine with a microchip in there for? You know, that's what I mean. What I said before, when you apply logic to a conspiracy theory, it kind of falls apart. After a while, you're just like, yeah, it doesn't really make sense. It's bullshit. You notice how quiet anti-vaxxers are recently? Not all of them. I can't stand anti-vaxxers because, like, as a parent of 2 children that go to school, yeah, my kids are all vaccinated. They're all up to date because I love my kids and want to protect them from diseases that shouldn't even exist in human history anymore, that we have vaccines for. You know, it's irresponsible. Like, there was this, I don't know what state it was, like Georgia or something. Like, there's this one state where this girl got COVID, and her family took her to a COVID party to purposely get her infected because they thought that would build up her immunity against it. She gets it, they refused to give her treatment because she thought she could fight it off on their own because they didn't trust medicine. Girl died. She started turning gray and blue different colors, and they took her to the hospital. By then, it was done. That's what I mean. Like, the people like that are insane. Let's go with Bigfoot conspiracy. Yo, alright. Call me crazy. I believe in Bigfoot. I don't care what anyone says. I think that shit's real. Because, think about it. Think about it. What is Bigfoot? He's probably just some animal out there we don't know about. There's a ton of those. We're discovering new shit all the time. We barely understand the ocean. So, and then, like, you see all those, like, documentaries where people have, like, audio recording of, like, crazy Bigfoot sound. Like, I believe that shit. I'm a Bigfoot fan. Call me crazy. I don't care. Wesley, welcome. I'm high-functioning autistic, and anti-vaxxers completely piss me off. Yeah, there's no truth to it. Yeah, it's, autism's interesting, I'll say that, because, like, I didn't know anything about autism before I had my son. He got diagnosed at, like, we noticed he was, like, fluttering his hands a lot and humming a lot, and we took him, like, to get checked up, and they thought he might be autistic. Like, when he was 2, like, he's 11 now. When he was 2, I didn't know I didn't even know what it was, you know? Shoot vibes, thanks for the super chat again, man. Do you believe in the Loch Ness Monster and mermaids? No. Loch Ness Monster, there's just no way it could exist. If you like, look at the history of the lake, nah. There's no way. Mermaids? Nah. Mermaids are manatees. What was I saying? Oh, no, yeah. Well, my son, when we diagnosed him with autism, and they told us he had it, like, I didn't know what it was. I had to do research on it, and I'm very well educated on it because of that. Like, obviously, as a parent to an autistic child, you need to start early with treatments and therapy. We did all that, so that's why now he's like I've seen, like, my ex's, his mother, my ex, his mother used to work, her mother used to work with autistic children, like, in a school, but they were, like, on the, like, extreme side of the spectrum, where you could tell just by looking at them, you know, something was a little off. So my son never got to that level because we found everything out early. So he got therapy and got help, and now he's in all the normal classes in school and stuff. He just has, like, some, you know, little social things. Like, he doesn't know how to, like, react in certain situations, and he doesn't really have any friends, like, in school and stuff. So it's hard to... That's the only thing about autism. It's hard to keep, like, social relationships and, like, identify social cues. But yeah, it sure as hell wasn't caused by a freaking vaccine. At the end of the day, it just wasn't. Does your son's autism affect your son a lot more now that he's older? You don't have to answer if you don't want. No, it's fine. Oh, there it is. There it is. I'm here. No, it actually a lot less, but that's specifically because we identified it at a young age, and we've been taking him to, like, therapy and, like, helping him at home and stuff. And my fiance, who's not even his mother, like, she's amazing with him. Like, so that's always been very important for me. She's amazing with him, and she's always helped him out. She's been very patient with him, and he loves the crap out of her. So, yeah, it's... Once you have a child with autism, you really start to understand the condition because, I mean, you have to. And it's just, it doesn't make sense that it's something a vaccine would cause. It's a developmental thing. You know, it's something genetic. Well, or at least that's the theory. In all honesty, like, if you look at the science, we still don't even really know. I watched Destination Truth a long time ago. There was a good episode on Bigfoot. That's such a good show. With Josh Gates. I love that show. Okay, where is this thing? I'm telling you guys, man. Who else believes in Bigfoot? Who else? Raise your hands, Bigfoot Club. It's funny, because when I tell my fiance that, she's always like, you're crazy. Well, like, why the hell would you believe in Bigfoot? And I was like, I'm serious. Like, I've seen him. He's got big feet. Now, alright, I'll say this. I think, like, almost 100% of the videos you see going around YouTube, like, real Bigfoot footage. I mean, I think, like, 99% of that's a dude in a suit, clearly. But, I mean, there's some... Yeah, think about it, too. Like, it's not just in America. Like, in other parts of the world, there's, like, stories of, like Bigfoot-type creatures and, like, you know, forensics that usually end up not being from Bigfoot. It's usually something else, but fuck it. I think Bigfoot's real. I'm gonna catch him one day. Bigfoot exists, bring me a stool sampler. Shut up. Well, no, I'm not going to pick up Bigfoot shit and bring it to you to prove it. I'll just catch him. I'll keep the secret to myself. I won't tell anybody. I just know of his existence. Watch, someone's going to make... So later on, when my channel's bigger, someone's going to go back in time and look at all my old content and try to make a hit piece on me. And there's going to be a video titled, like, Gamer Thumb Believes in Bigfoot. You watched it too? Yeah, I love Destination Truth, man. That shit was awesome. Vaxxers are the same idiots that think you can't breathe with a mask on and only wear it after cutting a hole in them. I saw this video on TikTok where some lady goes in a gas station and she's got a hole like cut in the middle so she can breathe, defeating the purpose of a mask. I don't know. Like, I kind of feel like that stuff like you see on TikTok has to be staged. No, I mean, I don't know. Then again, you can never, like... I don't know. It's just too ridiculous. Nitaku, thank you for the $2 big bucks, man. Appreciate it. We need the X-Files theme playing on the stream. Hell yeah. That show, by the way, that's another show that used to scare me. Like the early X-Files series. There was this one episode, I don't know why it scared me as bad as it did, but it did. About this guy that could turn invisible somehow. And everyone thought it was a ghost. It scared the hell out of me. I don't know why. But it was just like an Invisible Man story. It wasn't even that good. And then the music at the beginning, too. Does anyone know... Where is this thing? I'm going to look this one up, too, man. Oh, patience for this. Oh, we did get a new sub. Welcome, new sub. Alright. Hey, you know what? To be fair, talking about all these conspiracies is not that far off from the stream. Because we're playing an Assassin's Creed game, right? I mean, Assassin's Creed is full of conspiracy theories. Don't burp while wearing a mask. You guys want to hear something gross? On my birthday, when I went to the arcade bar, like, we had to wear a mask in there, and I burped, and I had beer in my mouth. Beer spilled all over the inside of my mask. It was disgusting. So, I had to spend the rest of the evening with my mask on, and it was just like... evacuated beer smell in there. It was so nasty. Yeah, I apologize. That was gross, but it's the truth. Alright, we're in Venice, right? Alright, so this one... Where are you? In the walls between what? Damn, there's a bunch of them in Venice, apparently. This one is... Where am I in the map? This round shit. It's so hard to identify, like, from these pictures. They're so small. 603. No, I did this. I did that. I don't know. Wait a minute. Was it a glyph or an assassin tomb? No, it was a glyph. So you puked? No, actually, it wasn't vomit. Like, it was just, I had beer in my mouth, and I burped, and it, like, came out and splashed on the inside of my mask, and then it, like, it just dried up in there. It was nasty. Wow, Thank you for the super chat. 5 big ones. I have asthma, and I have to wear masks 8 to 9 hours a day, so when I hear people complaining about how they can't breathe, I get kind of mad. And I completely can't blame you, because that's ridiculous. Like, the fact that, like, I mean, look at medical professionals. Like, my cousin's a nurse. She wears them all day long at her job. So it's like, if someone could do that, you can wear it to go to Walmart to pick up your milk and eggs. You know? You can argue the science with how effective it is, whatever, but, I mean, that's a whole nother thing. If you're just like, oh, I can't breathe. Like, yeah, you can breathe just fine. And if you can't breathe because of that, you should probably go get checked by a doctor, because you might have something. What was I doing? Oh, here it is. All right. No, we got to find this. Okay. Wait, hold on. What landmark was it? There's a glyph here. Damn it, my armor keeps breaking. That's why I keep a backup mask in my car. Yeah, that's what I should have done. I usually do it, but that day I was in a rush. I only took one. I have, like, my cool Mortal Kombat Scorpion mask that I have. And then I have my regular, like, medical, like, blue extra one that some store gave me once. And that one I usually leave in the car, but... yeah, I didn't take it that day. I do have a friend that actually cannot wear a mask because of an injury he received. What kind of injury would prevent that? Like, genuine question. I really want to know. Because there are certain people, yeah, that can't. Like, a very small percentage, but it's part of the reason everyone should be wearing masks to protect those people that can't, you know? But, like, what kind of injury does he have to where he can't wear a mask? Alright, anyone chat know where this damn glyph is? I feel like I've looked all around the church. You know what? Maybe it's not even, like, on the actual building. Because a lot of times they'll put it on, like, a side building somewhere.
The city is gripped in terror, held captive by the horrid acts of one.
Walthoven, another super chat, thank you. That's an assassin tomb? Well, no, this is an assassin tomb, but... oh, wait a minute, hold on. You might be right. Did I look at the wrong thing? Oh, you're right. See, I didn't even look at the actual symbol. Damn it, no wonder. Well, we got to do that anyways. Alright, let's look for the entrance. I haven't done that one yet. Just got to find the freaking entrance to it. Ask your Chinese Templar masters. Shrapnel from a grenade disfigured his face. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, that would definitely be a valid reason. My father has grenade shrapnel. I think he still has it. My dad's a Vietnam War veteran. He was a Green Beret. He got drafted in Vietnam, and he's a Green Beret, and he's considered a disabled vet. Although, you know, disabled vet doesn't actually mean you can't, like, ever walk again, you know. Like, you can't really tell by looking at him, but he's a disabled vet because he can't work because he gets a lot of leg pain if he walks a while. When he was in Vietnam, he had a grenade blow up near him, and shrapnel went inside his knee and inside, like, his lower belly, and he had to get surgery. He still has the scars from it, and then he got taken out of Vietnam, and, yeah, so he's got grenade shrapnel in there, too. I can't imagine what that was like, being in Vietnam. That's terrifying. He's got so many war stories. It's just fucking crazy. I gotta waste my... Is it here? So I see... oh, here it is. That's why, in all seriousness, like, while I don't agree with every like military conflict we have, one thing you always want to support are the actual people that are out there, you know, fighting, because the shit they go through, and we're over here like living our comfortable ass lives, sitting here watching YouTube videos. You know, got to respect those people for what they do. My grandfather got medically discharged from the army after being struck by lightning. Holy shit. What are the odds of that? Guess it happens. Actually, my uncle, who, I only know the story because my mother told me. Her little brother, when he was like 5 or 6, got killed, got struck by lightning. Obviously, it was way before I was born, when they were kids, but like, my grandfather had to bring him in the house, and he was dead. He had just gotten struck by lightning, and I was like, that's crazy, because that's such like a, you think that's such a rare thing, but it happens.
There is something moving over there in that haystack.
Interesting, my uncle was a Green Beret in Vietnam, too. What did my dad knew him? It's funny, because my dad's one of those people that, no matter where we go, like, he knows somebody. He always knows somebody. And then we're like, who is that? And it's just someone he's always known, we've never heard of.
I'm tired of your jokes.
Although there were a lot of Green Berets over there. But yeah, I remember my dad told us a story about, like, my sisters hate hearing it because they just think it's so scary, but like, my dad always tells us a story about, like, he got off a helicopter once in Vietnam, and obviously, like, it's all jungle and shit. And he said, like, the second that, like, the whole unit he was with, like, landed, they just got opened up, like, they just got fire opened up on them, and they didn't know where it was coming from. And I mean, you got to think, like, you're in the middle of the jungle, so a lot of times you're like, where you don't know where you're getting shot from. And him and like 2 other guys got back on the helicopter, everyone else got killed, and like, it's just crazy the stories he has from Vietnam, because it's, I mean, there's a reason we pulled out of there. That was an unwinnable war, you know. But it's like, can you imagine that? Like, you just get like thrown into a jungle, start getting shot at, have to jump back in the helicopter and haul ass, and the people you were just talking to a second ago are just dead there, you know? Like I said, we live these privileged, cushy lives because of the kind of shit those people are forced to endure.
Leave me alone!
Respect anyone serving our country. They put their lives on the line so I don't have to. Yeah, that's true.
To find the way out before it kills me.
No matter what branch of the military you're serving in, it's respectable. Because there's always the possibility that, you know, you'll get thrown into a situation that's quite literally life or death. I'm enlisting in the Air Force after I graduate. That's awesome, man. Anyone here enlisting in the Space Force? Space Force. That is completely unnecessary, but you know, that's beating a dead horse. At least right now it's unnecessary. When we have like the freaking the Covenant popping in, and we need a couple Master Chiefs, then let's go ahead and make a Space Force. That show wasn't that great, by the way. The Steve Carell one on Netflix, I watched it. It's like, it had its moments, but overall, I didn't feel the comedy really hit. Rambo was a Vietnam vet. Yep. Come on. Yeah, my dad still has he actually has a binder full of photos from his time in the war. It's creepy though looking at it, because like, what my dad, he was like in his, I don't know, like early 20s maybe, and he looked just like me. It's creepy because looking at it, I was like, whoa, like it almost looks like me at that age. But like, he's got a bunch of photos he took from the war that he's not supposed to have. I shouldn't be saying that, but yeah, he's got a lot of war photos that he's not supposed to have, that were supposed to be like in military hands, but he brought them home with him, like as memoirs. And it's just like, there's some ugly shit in those photos though, because he wanted it for like, you know, just to document the history of what he went through and all that. And it's wild, man. Yeah, my dad also, he can't wear or he has to go to the doctor every once in a while. It's funny because I didn't even know about this till the other day. Like, I spent my whole life not knowing this. I called my parents the other day to see what they were up to, and My mom tells me they were at the doctor because my dad was getting his skin checked, and I was like, skin? What's wrong with his skin? Hold on, let me kill this dude. Oh, man. And apparently, I didn't know this. My dad has to go every once in a while to the doctor to get his skin checked to make sure that he's not developing any kind of skin cancers or anything. Because when he was in Vietnam, like, they had a lot of contact with Agent Orange, the chemical that was absolutely unsafe over there, and he was exposed to it quite a bit. And luckily, everything's fine. But I didn't even know that till the other day, that he's been going to the doctor regularly, always, and getting his skin checked for anything unusual because of Agent Orange. That's just another long-lasting effect of, like, you know, Vietnam War. And like another thing too, like, my dad has like slight PTSD, but not anything super drastic. But like, for example, like if we go to Disney, and there's fireworks, like if you see my dad like in the corner, like he'll be flinching like all the time. Like he can't hear loud noise without flinching, and it's like a whole it's a PTSD thing. Late grandfather was on Normandy Beach on Omaha. My grandfather was in Vietnam, but he was in the army. He got to pick where he went or what he did. Yeah, see, I don't know if my dad got to pick it. My dad got drafted. It wasn't his choice. Back then, when you got drafted, you go there, or you go to jail. Tennessee would be picking up Fabian's dad in the morning. Oh, I think this is the one with the octopus. Check this out. There's a giant squid here, or a kraken. Yeah, this is the squid tomb. It floats around here. Does he suffer from survivor's guilt? He doesn't really talk about that. Like, there's certain things my dad just, he won't talk about. Like, he just, you know, you can ask him questions, but he'll be real short about it. I think yes, but it's not something he would ever say. But just based on the stories he tells us, like, I think so. Because he always brings up, like, friends he lost and everything. Friend was in the army, says 4th of July is his least favorite holiday. Really? What? Like, is there a specific reason? Oh, fuck, wait. Wait, do I have to do something for the squid to appear? Oh, I remember this. It's a timed puzzle. Damn it. See, I gotta haul ass. Oh, you have to jump in the water? But it's a Resident Evil 4 thing. Where I jump in there, it instantly eats me. I'm gonna run out of time, man. Wait for the timer to run out, then pull the lever a second time. Oh, then it appears. Well, I'm gonna run out of time anyways. Nope. As a veteran, the fireworks on July 4th make that my least favorite holiday. Oh, I can see that, yeah. That makes perfect sense. Alright, here we go. Shoot the water. Never forgive me for that. I can't believe you guys made me shoot that. The Resident Evil 4 water. Cold as ice. With your nonsense. Ah! I'm gonna run out of time again. I might as well just wait here. I'm gonna run out of time. There's not gonna be enough. Where is the squid? I remember it showing up around here. Kraken. Hell no, man. If I was Ezio and I saw that squid, I would never go in that water again. I'd be like, I am not touching that water. Hell no. We didn't make you do anything. It was your finger on the trigger. I was forced. I was forced. Tomorrow's Taco Tuesday. I love Taco Tuesdays. They haven't had Tijuana Flats. They always have the deals there. I might have to go there. But yeah, you're right. You're right, Devil Hunter. It did give me a trophy. So I forgive you guys. Dad was in Desert Storm and Desert Shield, and my grandfather was military police, for anyone who's wondering. You actually went and shot the water reservoir? Yeah, I didn't know. Alright, I suspected that you guys were up to some shenanigans. Because obviously, that was obvious. But yeah, I shot it. I didn't know what happened. Someone else was telling me to turn all my guns backwards in the inventory. Because it makes them powerful. I did it anyway, but I knew that was bullshit. But hey, you know what? If it worked, that would have been nice. Trolls. You're all trolls. Alright. Might make it now. Maybe. That it? Oh. Did I do something wrong? I missed that stream. What part was it in? I don't remember. Yeah, it has to be part 1. Because it's not that it's not that far into the game. But that has to be either part 1 or 2. That was one of the ones telling you not to shoot the leg. You're a good man. You are a good man. Where is the squid? Did I miss the squid? Yeah, because I did it the second time and it didn't come up. I thought it was supposed to come up. No. If you solve the puzzle, you... damn it. But I failed it the first time. And then I hit the thing a second time. Well, sorry guys, no squid. Video's on YouTube if you really want to see it. I failed. I failed you guys. But we got an assassin tomb. No hentai tentacles, nope. Whose tomb is this? Oh, I don't remember the name. Leonius or something. Don't have a game on this guy yet. You pull the level and do not run the course. Instead, stand next to the water. Oh. Well. The squid has been left in peace. Sadly. I think I'm only missing, what, 2 more seals? I gotta double check. I swear I heard a Bayek from one of the Templars you killed in the tomb. Yeah, I think you're just hearing things. I don't think they said Bayek. I am Bayek of Siwa. You can still see the squid kill a whale while underwater in Black Flag. Is there squid in Black Flag? I must have seen that. I got so many white whales in that game. Like, once I saw one, I kept seeing them. Did you post your full battle to... Yeah, it's in 2 parts. The whole thing's up. Yep, it's public. About 7.5 hours total. Battletoads. I thought I was going to get a lot of flack for that review because a lot of people are hating on it. I thought a lot of people in the comments were like, this game sucks. You're wrong. You suck. But a lot of people actually have been popping up in the comments saying that they agree that it's a great game. And I was like, I've been noticing 2 things. A lot of more positive comments are happening now for the game versus when it first came out. Like, that first, day it came out, I feel like a lot of the reviews that are negative are the ones that, rushed out the gate. A lot of those that were there, you could tell the second the embargo lifted and the studio said it was okay to post your review, they had it ready to go. Like, those are the ones that typically have been negative. And I think it's what I said in the review. Like, yeah, I'm sure some people legitimately didn't like it for valid reasons. Sure, there always is those people. But, I think it's what I said in my review. A lot of people just stick it on easy, want to finish it as soon as possible just to get the review out by day of release so it gets the maximum amount of views. Sure, I could have got more views if I blew through it and posted it earlier. It's not 100% why I do it, though. I wasn't even planning to review that game. But yeah, a lot of people just rush through it, and what you end up with is, this game's too easy, it's 3 hours long. Well, I mean, you guys saw that's not necessarily the case. Depends on what kind of player you are. Dark Force is still on for one. Well, this Wednesday I'm doing Star Wars VR, because that comes out this week. Vader Immortal. I want to do that. I'm probably just gonna Monday. I'm probably just gonna do Dark Forces on Monday, and we'll finish it up that day. Battletoads 2020's art style reminds you of Teen Titans Go. Yeah, I can see that. And one thing I said in my review about the art style, like, that's one of the things I can't really say, like, if you're gonna like or not, because I think it looks good. Other people hate it. The way a game looks, that's 100% up to interpretation. Has no effect on whether it plays well or not. So you're either gonna like it, or you're gonna hate it. You know, you're gonna feel however you're gonna feel about it. But the gameplay is solid. The gameplay is damn good. Yeah, it was a, you know what, I'll review it. Yeah, I made an on-the-fly decision about it, because it's just, the game was getting so much negativity, and I really enjoyed it, so I was like, you know what, let me put in my 2 cents, so, just to get an alternate opinion out there. That was hilarious. How do you not know about that? I thought you were a Resident Evil veteran. Well, yeah, but I didn't play Resident Evil games, and then, for no reason, decide to shoot the water and waste my ammo. So I was conserving ammunition. But apparently if you mess around, all kinds of craziness happens. So you're going to make Miss Thumb be on chat duty while you're stumbling around with the VR headset? Yep. That's what I did on the Wolfenstein Cyberpilot one. Eventually, what I want to do, like, I have so many long-term plans for the channel. Like, it's... But it's like... You can only plan, you can only do so much, you know, like, one of the long-term things I want to do, I can't afford to do it now, because it's very expensive being the sole breadwinner, which right now I'm not. For a while, some of you already know this, but for a while I was the sole breadwinner. Fiance quit her job, and, you know, we just tried to go for it, just be doing YouTube, and it was just, we did it, but it was very, very, very tight. It was very stressful, to say the least. But it's just like, there's so many plans I have for the channel that it'd be so helpful, like, if she didn't work. So that's kind of like our long-term goal, is that, like, with everything, that we can make enough to where, like, alright, you don't work anymore, I'll do everything and bust my ass 24/7 on the channel and do a bunch of other things. Like, one of the things I want to do, like, I've been wanting her to start a channel, and she's been wanting to also, but it's like, she's been on the fence, she's camera shy, and she feels weird being on camera. But I told her, I was like, everyone feels weird at first, just do it. But I want to bring her on the channel more and more, because, like, everyone always said me and her have a really fun dynamic. Like, me and her always have fun together, just talking and saying shit to each other. So I think she'd be fun to bring on streams. Like, if I was ever, like, if she wasn't working and she was just always available, and, you know, I would like to bring her on, like, streams more and, like, do 2-player stuff with her, you know? Like, I want to do a Battletoads, but we could make it work with our different schedules. Alright, did I do all the missions here? I think I did. Venice is clear. You know what's going to mess me up, though? It's going to piss me off. Look at this. Alright, so I want to get all the locations, right? I have 2 more glyphs. Here's one. But there's 2 blank spots. So I'm going to get in a situation where there's 1 left, and I'm not going to know what it is. I remember watching you, Ray, play Double Dash together. Yeah, that's my buddy Ray used to be. I used to do all the Let's Plays with him on my channel, which, it just got, our schedules is always, there was just no way to get our schedules aligned because he has a full-time job and, you know, he's coming over every once in a while to film. It's just, there was no way to coordinate. And I don't even do pre-recorded Let's Plays anymore. She wouldn't need to show her face in camera to have a good channel. No, she doesn't. I told her it's not required. I mean, I think it helps make, you know, better connection with your audience. But, yeah, plenty of people do that and don't show their face. It's funny, too, we were talking about it the other day, and she's like, don't you feel weird just, like, sitting in your room talking to yourself, though, for a couple of hours? And I'm like, I don't think about it that way. Like, yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Like, if someone was at my door listening, I'm just sitting in a quiet room. Because I have headphones on, so I hear everything through here. But, like, I'm just sitting in a quiet room talking to myself. But I don't really see it that way, because there's a whole community of people here in chat that I'm talking with. So I just feel like you guys are just chilling in this room, too, watching me play, you know? You're a great creator, stick with it. Thank you, Grant. Appreciate that. Give me too much credit. You play Majora's Mask? Will you play N64 and get all the masks? Right now I'm playing through the 3DS version to get the footage. When I stream it, I'll probably do 3DS footage again. I'll probably have a second file. But yeah, we'd be going for the Fierce Deity. You don't fight Majora with regular Link. You get the mask. That's what you do. The Zelda collection for GameCube is good. Yes, it was. I got that with. I got it used for $5 at the flea market. Of course, not today. That'd be a fortune. But back when it first, like, came out on GameCube, my local flea market had a game store where I knew the owner, and yeah, he just had it and he gave it to me used for like $5. I just traded some stuff and he gave it to me. All right. Alright, so I gotta see where this is. We're gonna go ahead and get this glyph. I just don't know what location this thing is in. Torre del, here it is. Why the hell did they get rid of the Fierce Deity mask in 3D? Wait, did they get rid of it? I didn't think they got rid of it. Yeah, it's in there. No, you can't get rid of that. Oh, this is also in Venice. To the southeast of the ship that brings you from Forlì. It's that huge walled-in cathedral-looking place that's all restricted. Huge walled... Oh... This place? Gotta be it. The glyph is on the top of the wall that is north of the main building. Alright, let's investigate. Come for the stream, stay for the body count. It isn't, from what I understand. Yeah, no, Nitaku, I remember you mentioning it, that they kept the Fierce Deity. Yeah, it has to be in there. I haven't gone to that part yet in the 3DS version. Yeah, if they kept the glitch in there, there's no way they took out the mask. Do you know Lewis can actually kill you in the cabin in Resident Evil 4? Wait, Lewis can kill you? What do you mean? Is that a glitch too? It's fun to watch you get trolled by these games and also hang out and chilling while the world burns around us. High quality content. Yeah, unfortunately the world is burning around us, but... You guys have a place here to just kind of hang out and forget about all that stuff. Until, of course, we inevitably bring it up and spend 30 minutes on stream talking about the world burning. But, hey, it happens sometimes, you know? When are you hoping to get around Discovery? Probably... I kind of want to do it. I'm probably going to get to it in September. Because I want to do it before Halloween starts. Because I don't want to wait like a whole month before I get to it again. The place you use the flying machine to get to. Is it not this place? I forgot what place that was. Or was it... Oh. Wait, was it this? It's a big walled-in place. Well, it's not here then. This is where the dojo was, so... Oh, yeah, I think it was there, wasn't it? a different walled-in area. This is in the building.
Catch me.
You want me to catch you? Well, you know what? I don't have time to play freaking tag. Italian Renaissance tag.
The price of perfection is not measured in cost.
If you keep attacking, I'm going to shoot you dead. See, that's another thing I didn't know, because I didn't focus my time shooting Lewis. He was my ally. I've been binging National Geographic nature documentaries on Disney Plus. Those are addicting. I actually, when Blu-ray was a new thing, I bought the BBC Planet Earth Blu-ray. Oh my god, I was hooked to that shit. It was so good. And then there's the one segment where like a giant great white, like this beast, comes out of the ocean and eats a seal. And it's like, this thing is a monster. And they had to like slow the frame down to like an unnatural level just to capture the footage. Like that is terrifying, man. You know what? I live in Florida. I don't go to the beach, and the few times that I actually do, like I don't get in the damn water. No, thank you. I've seen Jaws. I stay in the shore, or I don't go past the knees. I'm good. Although I do like jet skiing. Jet skiing is something I've done that a couple times. I'm not afraid of doing that. I just don't want to be in the actual water, getting devoured by a great white shark. Favorite character in Hyrule Warriors is Kid Link because of Fear's deity. Yeah, I wish you could keep it on though, but it's just his special. Like, I want to be able to use it the whole time. That would have been cool. Yet you spend times letting your clone brothers die in Jedi Starfighter and leaving your pod brothers to die in Republic Commando. Hey, you know what though? I was doing it for my own survival, alright? And the clone brothers in Jedi Starfighter were just little specks on the floor. So I got bored of covering them. They you know what? They had all that training. They're good enough to handle themselves, alright? I feel no negative feelings. Oh, Dog Soldiers? No, I still have it at this way. I will tell you guys when I watch it. I've been trying to find time to just, like, I've been reviewing all these movies for Halloween and playing games. I haven't had time to watch something for pleasure. But I have it sitting on top of my PS4, so it will be watched. I would love to see an Assassin's Creed, like, Star Wars game made by Ubisoft. I'm trying to think what storyline that would work in. Like, what era. You know what? I think that might work best as... Alright, so check this out. How cool would this be? What if you weren't one of the main Star Wars characters? What if you were just a character in the Star Wars universe experiencing, like, what the Clone Wars has done to your homeworld? Like, it takes place in a planet in Star Wars that's ravaged by... And I'm just talking on the fly. I don't know what the hell I'm saying. But what if you're playing as a normal character that is trying to survive, or his planet's getting ravaged by the Clone Wars, and it's a big open world, but you're on that planet doing missions like helping the Republic try to get the droid army off your homeworld, you know, and then see that, you see where I'm going with that idea? I think that'd be cool, like an open world game like that. That'd be awesome. Can I even get in here? Is this even the right building? I have a mental image of Fabian floating in the shallow water with water wings on the beach. The little arm floats. That's hilarious. At this point, I want a full review of Dog Soldiers. Hey, you know what? If I watch it and I like it enough, maybe I will. What do you think would happen in the post-Episode 9 era of Star Wars? That they just kind of forget about it. And go back to the prequel or classic era. Like, in the Star Wars universe, by the story they gave us, probably Rey creates her own order of semi-Jedi and call them Skywalkers. That's probably... also, Finn was probably being trained as a Jedi by her, because he's definitely Force-sensitive. That's probably what would happen. I don't care for the whole Disney storyline after that, but that's probably what would have happened. Not everything in Star Wars has to revolve around the Clone Wars. Yes, it does, damn it. I love the Clone Wars. Don't discredit the Clone Wars. Yeah, see, no, you know what, Nitaku, I agree with you. I want them to return to the EU canon and forget about everything else. If they return to the EU canon, I think I'd be okay with that. If they just, like, let's just do it again with the expanded universe. I'd be fine with that. Wait, what link is that, Devil Hunter? I can't click any links there. I'm trying to get out of here, man. Oh my god. I took the long way. Ray creates an order of Mary Sue's. Yeah? Likely. This is the wrong building, isn't it? I just want to get out of here. See, I wish this game had a fast travel to where, like, you just open the map and click it. Instead of having to, actually swim all the way around. There would be trilogies without the Clone Wars. I want more Clone Wars. I said what I said, alright? I want it. Okay. Someone said, go north of the Basilica. If you fast travel to San Marco... Let's fast travel. Fast travel to San Marco and Venice, then go straight north. It's difficult to miss the building. Let's do that. We'll fast travel back to San Marco. And then we just go north. And that's it. We're there. Now I gotta find the fast travel point. Here it is. I just feel like Daisy, I guess, got shut down by Kennedy too, because I guess from any inputs on Rey's development. I think that she was such a waste of a character, because regardless of what they did or didn't do with her, they made her the star of the new trilogy. And we're never going to see her again. They're not going to do anything else with that character. So it just all felt, I don't know, it just all felt kind of pointless. And you know, you guys know, I've said repeatedly on these streams, I liked Force Awakens. I liked Rise of Skywalker with all its downfalls and all. Hated Last Jedi, but I don't know, the whole Disney trilogy kind of felt like a waste. Like, it just didn't feel very impactful, you know, within the overall lore of the universe. It just feels like this thing that's just there. Like, I don't really get any excited feelings when there's anything, like, new trilogy related or anything like you would for, like, the prequel or the classic era. I just don't really feel anything towards it. It's just something that they made and it just exists, you know? Oh, there would be no trilogies without the Clone Wars. That's 1000% true. Clone Wars is the most important part of the Star Wars universe. Say what you will about it. It's true. Alright. Alright, what do you say? Okay. Go straight... Fast travel to San Marco and Venice, then go straight north. Wait, which part in Venice? Maybe the East Gate. Hear me out, though. Dark Fate 2. Stop. There's no Terminator Dark Fate talk here. There's not going to be a Dark Fate 2, alright? There shouldn't have been a Dark Fate 1. Clone Commando game ideas include Old Republic, Guard, hunting Sith during the Sith War. I want the Imperial Commandos. I want the original idea they had. Which was Sev joining the Rebel Alliance. That would have been badass. You tried defending The Last Jedi at first, but you watched it a second time? No, I never tried defending it. That is not true. Watch my review. I did watch it a second time to try to... I tried to like it, I guess you could say. Because when I watched it, I was so mad. I hated it. And I was trying to justify it. And then I was like, I have to watch it a second time. And then the second time I watched it with a more open mind after I knew what to expect, then I was just even angrier. And I was like, no, I hate it. I hate it. It's the same thing I felt about... Well, no. I was going to say Ghostbusters 29. The 2016 Ghostbusters. But I hated that one from the second I saw it. Here it is. Oh, you know what this is? This is that dumbass building that I was in when I first saw it, and I said, I'll get this later. I could have gotten it right away. Oh my god, it's right there. Anyone recognize that? Little Assassin's Creed Origins there. Thought Sev died in the game. Well, we didn't see him die. He went missing. They left him behind. In the lore, he didn't die. He went missing. And in the original idea for Imperial Commando was that he actually missed Order 66 and was captured. And he actually joins the Rebel Alliance to fight the Empire. But it never left the planning stages. Close up to defense. Yeah, I did not defend it. Don't put words in my mouth. You've seen my review. There shouldn't have been Rise of the Machine. No, I like the ideas that gave. As clumsy as the movie was. Once worshipped, now ignored. From a distance, it watches and waits. Symbol of Osiris here, so let's put that here. Once worshipped, now ignored. I'm not sure what they want. I'm assuming I have to, like, do the pictures of people worshipping. The sun. They're talking about the sun. It was once worshipped. From a distance, it watches and waits. It's the sun. Here, that's got the sun. That's got the sun. Is that a sun or is that a spirit bomb? That's the sun. I don't know if that's the sun. Throne of Charity. We got old 1500 titties. No, see, I think that last one's wrong. Here. Apollo. Samurai Jack game is $40. I think I'm going to download it this weekend. I think before... See, I had 2 other games that I wanted to stream before the end of September, but... They're old games. It doesn't matter if I stream them now or not. I could do them later. I think instead I'm going to stream Discovery and Samurai Jack, because I really want to play Samurai Jack. This channel does not acknowledge the existence of Dark Phase or Doom Annihilation. Oh, I thought I'd read that as Mortal Kombat Annihilation at first. I was like, I absolutely acknowledge that. A container of ashes might one day be thrown from the sky, which could burn the land and boil the oceans. Toba 75KA was not a volcano. So you learn more about this in Brother. The Toba catastrophe. That's what killed off the Isu in the Assassin's Creed universe. In real life, it was one of the major extinctions. They died in the fire from the heavens. Near the day of purification, there will be the cobweb spun back and forth in the sky. It's in the middle. A container... Oh. ID Earth. See, with all this stuff, when I first played this game, I thought it was like all alien stuff, but it's nothing to do with aliens. One more. Oh, God. And I don't even think I have it on the map. Damn it. See? Look, there's 2 locations. Oh, wait. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, no, it is that one. That's the last one. I thought it was this one that I just found. Okay, so we know, okay, we know where it is. Well, I don't know where it is, actually, but we know it's here somewhere. Oh, fuck. Forgot where that place was. But Doom Annihilation is hilarious for all the wrong reasons. I didn't even think it was funny. At least Mortal Kombat Annihilation is genuinely a funny movie because of all the ridiculousness. Doom Annihilation I thought was just boring. And what even sucks even harder is the fact that the last like 5 minutes of the movie are awesome. The last 5 minutes of the movie is like, oh shit, this is Doom, hell yeah. And then the credits roll and I was like, okay. So you gave me in the last 5 minutes what the whole movie should have been. So, you suck. I hate that movie. I do like the original Doom with The Rock and Carl Urban. That movie's badass. Okay, it said San Marco, travel north. That's what they told me. I want a margarita. I'm almost done with the wine bottle. It's like... It's funny because my fiance was like, "You're gonna drink a whole wine bottle on stream?" And I was like, to be honest though, these aren't even big. Like, if you pour like one of these whole wine bottles for 2 people, like 2 cups, like it's all gone. Like, because they're so tall and thin, like there's not much in there, so it's really not a lot. It's this damn building, isn't it?
I'm getting out of here.
Do you acknowledge the Spawn movie? Hell yeah, I love that movie. Do I have that? Yeah, I do have it. I have it on Blu-ray. I love that movie. I don't know why I haven't reviewed it yet. Is this the damn building? I don't know. This building's pissing me off. This is the one I was having trouble finding earlier. It's not this building. See, I knew it. I knew when I was playing the game I should have gotten that glyph. Like, when I first passed by it. I knew I should have. And I was Googling, and there's people online with the same question, like, where the hell is this building? So apparently other people have issues finding this building too. But I know I saw it because I remember it popped up in the campaign and I was in the middle of a mission. Average wine bottle is 4 glasses or 2 big ones. So let's count as 2. Let's go back in here. Was there any good Spawn games? I liked the Super Nintendo one when I was a kid. I thought that one was cool. I remember this building. Do you have any idea where it is on the map? Because I specifically remember the building. I just don't remember where the hell on the map it was. Go straight north of the Basilica de San Marco. If you fast travel San Marco, then go straight north. It's very difficult to miss. Although, don't mistake it for the Basilica. The Basilica is huge in comparison. Okay. So, it's north of the Basilica, but it looks like it's covered by it. Because it's huge. So, I guess it's a smaller size building. I think it's time to bring back Spawn. Todd McFarlane wrote the script for his movie. That one's a hard R. That doesn't mean it's actually going to happen, though. You could write a script. I could write a script for a movie if I want to. Doesn't mean it's going to turn into a final movie. It's not actually on the building. Well, see, I got to find the building first, though. Regardless of anything. Alright, this is the Basilica. So let's travel north. Spawn's friendship at MK11. What does he do? I forgot his friendship. Thoughts on the game Control? I haven't played it. I want to get that game. I just... When it came out, I was so many games deep that I was like, I'm not going to have time for it. I know it's been praised, though, a lot. Okay, so go north. Alright. Go north. It's got to be one of these, then. This is the last gift, too. It's the last one I need. And then we go do the assassin tombs and get the damn armor. Hard to miss my ass. It makes me so mad because I know for a fact I know what building it is. I don't remember what the hell it was. I didn't think it was over here, though. I don't remember it being over here. Seeing this guide was telling me to just go north, but that's what I'm doing. It's not over here.
I'm leaving, and I never saw you.
Oh my god, screw this building, man.
I will not die for this.
I went north. Maybe the viewpoint will help. Maybe I just never got the viewpoint. Let's climb this. Last glyph. Last one. I was right under it? Was I? I was right under the symbol or the building? I didn't see anything that looked like that building. What do you mean? What's the biggest thing you think the gaming industry is currently doing to shoot itself in the foot? I wouldn't say this is necessarily shooting themselves in the foot, because I think they'll be okay in the end, but one thing I think that both Microsoft and Sony are doing horribly is not releasing more info on the price and release date of the consoles. And I think the reason is, there's no proof for this, but I think it's kind of obvious. I think the reason is that they're both waiting to see what the other one says to announce the price. And, like, this is coming up quick. These things are supposed to be coming out holiday season. We're almost in September. And, like, if they want people to buy consoles, like, people got to save money and prepare, like, you know, their budget for that. That's a lot of money to ask for. So, yeah, I think that's one thing they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot with. All right, you know what? Let's look from up here. Fucking building. Does anything look like that damn building? Anything at all? This building is gonna be the bane of, freaking the bane of my existence right now. It's so annoying because I know what it is too. I know what you are. Where are you right now? It's got that little archway. It's not even that big of a building. Not gonna be able to buy any next-gen consoles this year. Yeah, I'm only reason I'm able to is because whenever is that the building? Yeah, you guys know I mentioned I sold my car earlier this year just because I didn't really need it anymore. I took a little bit and put a little bit of money aside just for the consoles because I really want them. I'm hoping they're not like insanely expensive. But yeah, like I said, they kind of need to release those prices like sooner rather than later. Like I said, people got to save. I see it. Is that it? I see it. I see it. I think that's it. I see the little symbol that looks like a lion or something. Oh God, am I facing right at it? You son of a bitch. I see you. It is right by the basilica. How am I gonna... I saw it. I'm gonna go by the rooftops. I saw it. God forbid you have to pick one instead of being able to get both. I want both of them. I want both of them. Plus, running the kind of channel I do, I mean, I'm going to want to cover the games on both sides. Check your Twitter. I sent you lifted. Well, I think I found it. Hold on. Let me see if this is it. Because I'm pretty sure I saw the building from afar. $300 is the right price for a console. You don't need to pay $600. Just play video games. They're already $60. I don't think it's going to be $300. I think, and I have no inside knowledge on this at all. It's just me saying shit. Yeah, there's the building. I think it's going to be... I think we're going to be looking at the $400 to $500 range. Anything below $400, I think, is oddly low. I just don't think that's going to happen. It'd be nice. The cheaper the better, but just don't think it's going to happen. I think I need to buy a PS5 since Rising 8 is going to be on it. Yeah. I think it's going to be on X Series too, but VR. I'm getting the PS5 version. For sure. Brandon, welcome back. Yeah, like I said, I mean, if you can only afford one of the consoles, to be quite honest, PS5 might be the way to go. Just because they are up. I see it. I see it. PS5 might be the way to go just because I mean, they're going to have all the exclusives right now. And plus, Halo got delayed, too, so it's like, at first, the X Series isn't going to have a whole lot. Finally! We might be seeing the first consoles at 1K. I don't think so. I know there's been some talk about that. I don't think that's realistic at all. They're not going to sell consoles at $1,000. I think at $1,000, I wouldn't even buy one. And I love buying those things. Like I'm an early adopter typically. $1,000? No.
We are blind to our own creation.
Damn it. Okay, see, they're moving the second ring. Or the third ring now. See, now they're going to mess it up. Okay. Oh, you know what I got to do? Hang on. I got it. I got to align them. Oh, fuck, it moves the outside one, too. Oh, that just ruined it. Damn. Alright. Of course, the last one's the one that's got to throw me off. Let's move this. See, I can't move this one without moving this. So let's set this. There, that's lined up. That's lined up. Ah, see, I did the same thing again. I'm in the same spot I was in. What did I miss? Right now, Brandon, I'm doing all the cleanup. This is the final glyph. And then we just got to get the assassin tombs. See, 'cause there's one ring that controls two different ones. Alright, this is by itself. This one could stay. The second one's completely by itself. This is the first one that... I gotta align it with the outside ring. I think. I gotta move it one more. See, but now... Yeah, this is probably the more complicated one. Fuck. I almost had it. Ugh. It's like every time I think I have it, the solution gets messed up. See, okay, so I have to keep these two. The inside ring and the outer ring, I have to keep them lined up. Have to. I got it. I got it. Nope, thought I did. Thought I did. False alarm. Gotta keep them lined up, so... Is that lined up? 1, 2, 3. See, now that ring ruins it. What a bitch. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wait. I see it. I feel I could easily mess it up, though. Fuck. Hold on. I see it. I see the solution, but like... Oh, man, like, I have it right there. I think I messed something up. I think I had it. I think I had it and I messed it up. It's where this is the puzzler. Yeah, it would be the Riddler. I have the puzzler. Oh my god, I had it! I know I did! Fucking had it, man. I think I messed it up. See, you don't mess it up. This ring right here. This is the one that messes it up. $10 says some can do these puzzles faster. No, see, the thing about her, she quits easy. Like, if it's struggling at all, she'll be like, nope, screw this. And she'll put the controller down. Yeah, you got another villain for me. The puzzler. I'm just so mad because I know I've almost had it several times. But then, like, I'll do one thing that throws it all out of whack again. It's that third ring that's a damn problem. It's giving me a headache. Oh, you son of a bitch. The third ring messed it up again. Come on, man. Be all night with this shit. The problem is that I got no insight on this puzzle. The problem is that the inner ring is tied to several others. So it's like once I get one aligned properly, it messes up all the other ones I had. Alright, wait a minute. Rotate this twice right. One. No, this one. One. I'm about to look this one up too. Because I feel like I'm going in circles now. Now I'm going in circles. Like I have it and then I undo it and then I'm back at it again. No. Just the outer one. The outer one here. See, look, I have it again, but it's just the middle one that's not right this time. There's always one ring that's out of whack. Just one. How about this? Let's do this. Okay, let's all right, wait a minute. Let's go ahead and misalign this on purpose. 1, 2. No. Let's do this one. 1, 2. Then this is tied to it. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 rotations to get it right. It's math. Hold on. That's 4 rotations to get that one right. 1, 2, 3, 4. That means 4 for the outside one. 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. This is probably wrong. I lost my own solution. I was thinking about it logically in my head, and I forgot what I was actually trying to do. It didn't work. Oh, fuck. Ah! Use the outer ring. Well, you can't use the outer ring only. Look. So if you use the outer ring, it's tied to this ring. But then when you go to the inside, it also controls. There's no the outer ring. You can't control it on its own. That's the whole problem here. The early ones are easy because each individual ring and a lot of them it controls by itself. But now they start tying them together. To solve this, you kind of have to break the puzzle apart. And then align it all individually. Piece by piece. But it's harder when multiple rings are being combined. That's the annoying shit about these later ones. They're ridiculous. See, now I can't control... See, it's this one right here. Look, 1, 2, 3. It's this outer ring right here that messes everything up. Needs more run to be able to solve the puzzle. Exactly. I need some rum for it. Fuck this. Let me see what this guide says. Do I still have it pulled up? It's the last one. How many? Anyone know how many tombs we have? We have like 2 tombs left, right? I think there's only 2 left. Is there going to be reboot or remake of the Killzone or Resistance games? Team Black 5, welcome to the channel. New subscriber. There's rumors that they're going to be on the PS5. Strictly rumors, though. So, nothing official. I hope so. Last damn one, man. Alright. What is this building called? Torre del Orologio. That's what it is. Page isn't working. Awesome. Gamesradar.com. This website never works. Alright. Let's figure it out. So that controls those 2. That's 2 rotations. 2. Gotta move this. See, I gotta get the middle somehow. I gotta get the middle aligned with the outer ring and then move them together without moving the that third one with the right shoulder, basically. That's what keeps breaking it. It's the right shoulder of the dude in the red. Got it. Fuck. Thank you. This guide is worthless. It won't even show up the GamesRadar.com page. It just keeps saying page can't be displayed. But whatever, it's done. I don't care no more. Be gone with you. Be gone, thought. Are these puzzles hard? Not at the beginning. These are harder because these are near the end. Okay, oh, there it is. Missing link archive.
I can't do it.
Oh no, hell no!
Will it set me free from this endless ring of time?
What are all these?
Feel the guillotine cut my throat. The bullet hit my chest. The water fill my lungs. The blood spills out.
I figured out because that was the glyphs. I'm writing in response to your concerns about the rising alarm in the press and the scientific community. I think I told you guys about this. The lack of a transitional ancestor from archaic hominids to modern mankind is no longer safe. As you wrote, we have to act. We can't let the truth get out. They'll find out about the artifacts. It will cause too much disruption, too much chaos. Bury our constructed skeletons near Tim White's expedition in Ethiopia. Yeah, that Lucy fossil. The Templars put a fake one there. Man, Clay really lost his mind, though. You can hear it.
My mind is gone. Lucy, I can't wait any longer. I'm ready to go.
There we go. Now we get the full truth file. So cool.
Adam, I have it.
Eve,
Look out!
We need a full game about this.
was that what I think it was?
We'll send the video out for analysis as soon as Desmond's done in the machine.
You okay?
He'd be able to explain the whole thing to us. If only we could ask him.
Yeah, so for those that didn't quite understand what the hell you just saw, in the Assassin's Creed universe, humans were made by the Isu, a civilization that predates us. They were made as slaves, and the Apples of Eden were basically things that controlled us at a genetic level, so we couldn't resist it, and they used us as a workforce. In this video, that is Adam and Eve, the original humans that escaped. They escaped with the Apple of Eden and started a rebellion. So, I'll play one more time. That's kind of cool, actually. So, that's them escaping, and the apple, they were immune to it. We need a video game about this. Full game. Well, they're not naked. They're wearing suits. They're in some kind of bodysuits. See, and here is when they're being controlled right there. The workforce.
Adam, I have it.
Eve,
Look out!
He became the leader of the human resistance. Yep. It's such an interesting backstory to this, because, like, when you first start this game, like, by the end you're just like, what the hell? Like, I had no idea we were going to any of that. Alright, now all we have left... Yeah, the contracts and stuff I'm not too worried about. I'm more focused on the tombs, because we want the armor. So, let's see what we got left. Actually, probably a good idea if I go back to the, back to home base real quick and check in. AC Rise of the Humans. It'd be so interesting, though, if they made a whole backstory, and think about it, they could do whatever they want. They wouldn't have to, like, do all this historical research and you know, stick close to history. Like, they could just go crazy and do whatever the hell they want, because it'll be very, it'll be all, like, with the first civilization. So even the locations, they can make them up. And everything would be semi-futuristic, although it's, like, 75,000 years in the past. Did the Wolfenstein DLC crash? Yeah, the Wolfenstein DLC had all kinds of issues. It was horrible. What happened to Adam? I mean, they were both part of the rebellion. She became the leader, and then they had, I mean, just like the biblical story of Cain and Abel, that also happened, except Cain killed Abel, took the Apple of Eden from him, and started the children of Cain, and that eventually their ideals went to the Order of the Ancients, went to the Templars. It all just kind of fused together. That's just being general. If I went into detail, we'd be here for hours, like, going over all the details. But that's just the general gist of what happened. Did they do anything more of Vidic after AC3? Not really. They just ended him in AC3, and that's it. So people who experience alien abductions, are they reliving a memory of their ancestors being experimented on by the Isu, or being put to animus by the Templars and drugged to forget it? I don't know if they actually address that. A lot of the weird things in this game they explain by being like residual memories in the DNA from your ancestors. Is Cain immortal in AC? Nope. He was a regular human. Yeah, Cain and Abel were both regular humans, and he was taken and marked with the sign of the cross, which that's in this universe. That's why the Templars used the cross. It wasn't a symbol of Christianity. To them, it was a symbol of Cain. The mark of Cain. That would be an amazing game. I'd easily pay $60 for it. Yeah, and you know, the people that don't follow the lore at all would just be like, what the hell is this? Because you 100% have to follow the lore, or you're just going to be like, I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. So ancient humans in AC were like ancient humans in Halo. Yeah, and the EC were kind of like the Forerunners, in a way. Yeah, the details are completely different, but yeah, you got the right idea. You seen Final Fantasy 13 too? I haven't played it, but I do I own it? No, I have 13. I didn't get 13 too. Did I get this one? No. I got that one already.
Outstanding.
Yeah, we need 2 more. Buck Williams just subscribed. Welcome to the party. That armor's almost mine. That'll be the stream finale. We'll get that beautiful armor. On Supernatural, the mark of Cain is used as a curse? I've never seen Supernatural. I'm sure that plot point went over well with the Uber Christians. Oh yeah, a lot of people were angry about it. You can see some of them in my Assassin's Creed timeline. But it's like, I didn't make up the story. Like, it's... I didn't write it. Ubisoft did. Get mad at them. It's a video game. Who cares? It's a video game. At the end of the day. That's what it is. Alright. Assassin Tombs. Ah. Okay, we know where they are. Where is that? Is that in... San Gimignano. Is that in Forley? I think it's in Forley. Yeah. I know where they're at. Does Kill the Justice League give anyone Sunset Overdrive vibes? I thought the same thing. I don't know if the actual gameplay will reflect it, but from what they showed in the trailer, very much looked like Sunset Overdrive. Even up to the mechanics they showed. I always get the armor as soon as I can. I like leaving it for last, because to me it's like an end of game reward. It's just like you've done everything else. Well, mine is a couple of the little missions that don't matter, but like to me it's like, okay, you did everything else. Here's your reward. Go get your armor. Yeah, I'm gonna schedule some streams tonight that are coming up. So Dark Force is probably gonna be Monday. Then I'll schedule Discovery. I'll probably schedule out Samurai Jack, because I wanna check that out. I've been dying to play it. Probably get that on PS4. From what I saw, it's not Kill the Justice League, but Save the Justice League. They've been captured by Brainiac. Yeah, I mean, realistically, no, you're not going to kill the Justice League. That's just the misleading story. I think it's either going to be like copies of the Justice League, or they actually are them, like you said, brainwashed by Brainiac. Or it's just straight up Bizarro. I still want to see Bizarro. I want to see, like, I want them to be like failed clones. What about Final Fantasy X? I'm going to stream that sometime. I never finished that game. There's very few Final Fantasy games I actually finished. I usually lose my patience before the end. Especially the older ones that are super grindy. Alright, now I gotta see where the hell this building is. That is... I think I'm in the right area, right? I think it's... See, it could be 2 areas, because there's one here, too. But then there's this area. Have fun dodging 200 lightning bolts. I'm really excited about Black Adam, that they showed that little, like, animated teaser, which, by the way, does anyone know, did they, because I didn't watch the actual, like, you know, presentation. I just saw the little teaser trailer. Did they get the Mortal Kombat people to illustrate that? It looked like a Mortal Kombat 11 ending in art style, feel, and everything. Like, I feel like they got the Mortal Kombat people from NetherRealm Studios to whip up that Black Adam little segment. Is Area 51 an Isu vault or an Abstergo test facility? They probably just hide Isu artifacts there. I don't know if that's been addressed. See, is this the gate? I don't think that's the gate. Oh, no, 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 no. Get away from me, man. Harassing me. Who'll be playable in Suicide Squad? They got a whole, it's supposed to be a bunch of characters. In the trailer, they showed, it was King Shark, Deadshot. I assume that was Deadshot. They kept the, Will Smith style Blackshot. I can't believe I said that. I meant like they kept him black like Will Smith, but they used that style Deadshot, not Blackshot. She's there, Harley Quinn, King Shark, Captain Boomerang they showed. I think that's all they showed. I think Boss Logic did the art for Black Adam? It looked just like the Mortal Kombat ones. Boss Logic does some cool shit. Oh, I can see it on the map? Aren't these the ones I already explored, though? I guess on the map they're not red then, right? Well, where's the other one? That one's coming back to haunt Fabi. Like, yeah, like I said, if I ever get bigger and someone tries to do a hit piece on me, they'll just pull some shit. You know how they deal with YouTubers, like all the drama channels. They'll go back and like capture little out of context segments of what someone said. Yeah, I could see that happening. Obviously, slip of the tongue. Blackshot's gonna be another Gamer Thumb comic villain. That's hilarious. Where the hell is this? Assassin's Tomb. It's usually in an area where everybody can get to it. When you stream Final Fantasy X, you should do Final Fantasy X too, so you can meet. Well, yeah, I would do them in order. So I would do 10 and then 10 too. Where's this tomb? I remember it being like off the water somewhere. It's over here. Yep. Closest thing we had to Bizarro in a game is Superman's Bizarro skin in Injustice 2. I always thought Bizarro was cool, man. Because he's not just a clone. Like, he's just, like, kind of an ugly, like, dumb clone of Superman. Yeah, apparently I am building Rogues Gallery. Claymore, the Puzzler, Blackshot, of course, Clem. Wait, who's Claymore? What's... Oh! Damn, the Dark Forces minds. That's hilarious. Ravaldino's secret. Freaking Dark Forces. I remember before the Suicide Squad trailer aired, The rumor was that Idris Elba was a rebooted version of Deadshot, and he's not. He's a separate character. I wonder what happened to Deadshot. And I wonder also how Harley Quinn, I guess she got rearrested, because I assume the movie takes place after Birds of Prey, because if you look at the DC Extended Universe timeline, I guess, you've got Suicide Squad, Joker breaks her out at the end. They break up, then you have Birds of Prey. And she's free at the end of that, so I guess she got rearrested. Or maybe they just won't address it and say, fuck it. That's also a possibility. I might be looking too deep into it. Forgot the Great Ape and the Demon of Hatred. No, Guardian Ape. Great Ape is Dragon Ball. Okay. To better describe Bizarro Superman, he's an alternate dimensional, weird, and bizarre metahuman. Hence the word Bizarro. Honestly, hope they don't count Harley Quinn movie for the next Suicide Squad. I mean, they might. They don't really need to be honest. I don't think anyone will care if they do or not. Because, I mean, I think it's just safe to assume, even if they don't mention it, it's probably just safe to assume that she got rearrested later. I mean, because she's still a criminal. At the end of the day, like, if someone sees her walking around the street that's law enforcement, they're probably going to try to arrest her. So, I mean, it's probably just safe to just assume that. Like you said, I don't think they necessarily need to reference the Birds of Prey movie. It was so funny. Like, God, anyone that has older Hispanic parents knows exactly what I'm about to describe. In older Hispanic families, like, the parents, you'll be watching TV, and they'll start watching, but they have no clue what the hell you're watching. And then they'll still start commenting on it. Like, anyone Hispanic here knows what I'm talking about? Like, with older Spanish families, you always have the parents that'll just start watching shit. They don't know what the hell you're watching, because they don't know comic, but they don't know. It's just something on the TV. Then they'll start giving their own commentary through the whole thing, and you're just like, nothing of what you're saying makes sense. Well, that's how it was. Like, my parents were here the other day. I lost it. Because I was watching Birds of Prey on Blu-ray, and my dad was sitting on the couch, and he didn't know I was watching a movie. It was in a part where nothing crazy was going on. Like, just characters were talking, and there was a scene where Montoya is talking to someone. She's that detective. I know exactly what you're talking about. Okay. Yeah, but so Montoya's that detective. I don't know in the movie if she's Hispanic or black or whatever, but she could pass for a Hispanic person because of her name. But anyways, it's where Montoya's talking to someone, and my dad's sitting there watching, and he's like, "Oh, what are you watching?" And I was like, I just put something on. He's like, "Oh, is that Kamala Harris? What is she talking about?" I was like, I lost it, and I was like, "Wait, what?" And I was like, "That is not Kamala Harris, Dad." And it's like, "Oh, I thought she looked a little older. I thought that might be her." And I was like, "The fuck?" And I was like, "This is a comic book movie. That's a detective. That's not Kamala Harris who's running for vice president." And, like, I lost my shit laughing, because I was like, but that's what happens. Like, those Spanish families, they'll just start commenting on shit, and it's just, like, all wildly inaccurate things. Is it okay if I call your dad a boomer? Spanish families don't really know the term boomer. I think that's more of a white thing, to be honest. I don't think in Spanish families the term boomer doesn't even, like, they're not gonna know what the hell a boomer is.
I cannot dare! Oh.
No, but I was in tears laughing, because I was like, because I mean, I can see, not that she looks like her at all, but I can see, like, the resemblance in, like, the features, and I was like, so I understood why he said it, but I was like, God, no, not at all. Like, in fact, it's a fictional comic book character. Alright, where am I going? On Batman animated series, Montoya's Bullock's partner. Yeah, didn't they make her up for the animated series, too? I thought they made her up for the series, her and Bullock. Renee Montoya? Yeah. New Suicide Squad movie is a reboot. The events of the original Suicide Squad movie didn't happen. See, that doesn't make sense, though, because they have the same Captain Boomerang and the same Harley Quinn. So that makes 0 sense. I mean, they could easily just say it's another mission. Because like, if you're going to do a reboot, don't use the same actors and the same characters, you know? Doesn't make sense. I think it's more of... I wouldn't say a full reboot. I can see it being like a spiritual reboot where it's like, we're just not going to acknowledge the first movie. But saying it just never happened, that's kind of weird. And it's the same Amanda Waller. The same, what's his name? Rick Flag. I like that they have his yellow shirt in there. Fuck, was I supposed to do that? Oh, James Wong, he did confirm it was a sequel? It has to be. Like I said, it wouldn't make sense if it wasn't. Where the hell? Okay. Why the hell did they have to put these assassin tombs here? You'd think the assassin would just take Altair's, like, amazing armor and just mass produce it to all of its members. Instead of one of them solving these mysteries and then just hogging it. I hate and love Captain Boomerang. I like the character. Jay Courtney as Captain Boomerang, though, didn't really land for me. Like, I don't know. Like they try... And I do like... I do like the original Suicide Squad. I mean, I thought it was stupid and over the top, but I enjoyed it. But, like, a lot of the humor didn't really hit home for me. Like, Captain Boomerang, like, was a brony with the My Little Pony stuff, and he kept pulling the horse. Like, that... To me, that wasn't funny. It was just so out of place. I was like, that's stupid. Like, I didn't laugh at anything. I was like, that's not even funny. It's just kind of dumb. Didn't he die in the... No, he didn't die in it. No, yeah, he didn't die in it. He lived. None of them died in it. None of the main Suicide Squad people, that is. But yeah, I thought it was a fun movie. I didn't take it seriously at all. But, like, that kind of movie you can't take seriously at all. Okay. Ooh, can I go over? Oh, wait a minute. This kind of loops me around. Stream Final Fantasy X in September? No, I'm not going to do it in September. That'll take too long. I had too many other things planned. Oh. God. It's just that stupid little edge. Well, Kite Man being Suicide Squad 2. They didn't say Kite Man. Let me tell you one thing. Extremely missed opportunity. So Suicide Squad 2, they're just filling it with a bunch of, like, Z-list villains. Like, villains all the way at the bottom of the hierarchy of villains. Where is Condiment King? Like, why is he not in there? Like, can you imagine, like, this old middle-aged dude running around in his underwear, just shooting ketchup and mustard? To make it more threatening, make it like ketchup and mustard acid or something. But where is he? Like, we need the Condiment King. We need the Condiment King. Diablo died? Wait, Diablo didn't die? Because he turned into that... Wait, didn't he survive at the end? Because then he turned into that, that big, like, fire monster and fought the bad guy. I don't think... I gotta watch it again. I didn't think any of them died. They should have included Crazy Quilt. I think it's amazing. I was sold on that movie when the second they showed Polka Dot Man. I was like, what? The second they had Polka Dot Man, I was sold instantly. That's so stupid. I suspect we'll see Kite Man sometime. I wonder what movie he'd be in. Maybe a Suicide Squad 3, if it does well. Condiment King is going to be the main bad guy in the Batman movie. You know what? I'll take it. But then, okay, what role does Riddler play then? Is he like Condiment King's lackey? Kite Man is busy getting cuckolded in Harley's cartoon with Ivy and her lesbian affair. Wait, is Kite Man in that cartoon? I've only seen like the first 2 episodes. I thought it was okay. I didn't think that show was that great. I'll catch up sometime. If you're gonna have Condiment King, you gotta have Pack Rat too. I don't think I know who Pack Rat is. Spider-Man animated series had the spot. Yep. They absolutely did. I remember that. Condiment King is below Z-list. I mean, you can't get really below Z-list. Condiment King, he's above, I'd say. I mean, a guy wears whitey tighties outside the pants and has ketchup and mustard. I mean, come on, man. That's glorious. Gotta love Condiment King. No idea what I'm supposed to do. Wait. Now I do. Damn it! You know what? I'm just gonna wait here till it resets. I already messed it up. Diablo killed Enchantress's brother and died as well? I gotta watch it again. For some reason, I don't remember that. I did think it was funny in the extended cut because I have it on, on the 4K Blu-ray. They got the extended cut in there too when they have the scene where Harley's chasing Joker. It was one of the few Joker and Harley moments I genuinely thought was funny. Harley, she's trying to, like, at this point she's obsessed with Joker and he wants nothing to do with her, and she's following him with the motorcycle, and just his face. It's the only Joker part in the movie I liked. Like, Joker looks at her and he's like, oh, this bitch again. Like, you tell he's just like sick of her following him. That scene was funny. I feel that should have been in the movie as part of her backstory. Kite Man is in the cartoon. He's with Ivy, and yes, he's getting cuckolded. Okay, no, I didn't know that. Pack Rat was Condiment King were in the same episode of Batman the Animated Series. I don't think I've gotten to that yet on my Blu-ray set. Live action Powerpuff Girls series thoughts? I don't know. I have to see more of it. I think it'd be kind of cool if it was like a sequel to the cartoon series and they're adults. That'd be kind of interesting. Alright, one more tomb. And then we get the armor. Whitey tighties, you mean tighty? Yeah, same shit. I would say whitey tighties. Same shit. See, but you knew what I was talking about. Don't they have female Ratcatcher now too? Yeah, that's why she's called Ratcatcher 2. It's in the name. She's Ratcatcher 2. What do you watch on Blu-ray player? What do you mean what do I watch? Movies. Blu-rays. According to Warner Bros., first Suicide Squad movie did poorly, so the next movie is a reboot. Well, it didn't do poorly at all. The original Suicide Squad? That's not true. Yeah, that movie actually did really well at the box office. It got bad reviews. But financially, that movie was a huge success. Last tomb. I thought I saw it pop up. Gotcha. Oh, wait. Special memory. We didn't do this. That was another flying mission. Let's do it. Reviews don't have anything to do with ticket sales. Yeah, exactly. That movie got bombed in the reviews. It did horrible reviews, but it made a ton of money. To the point, like, the directors and the actors were thanking everyone on social media for the support because it made so much money. Yeah, no, that was a huge hit for them. That's the reason we're getting another one, because it made a ton of money. Ratcatcher, the most random character to gender swap unless someone else took the mantle. That's probably what they did, because, I mean, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but there is no Ratcatcher 2 in the comics, right? I didn't think there was. I never heard of Ratcatcher 2. I know of the original Ratcatcher. Ninja Turtles is pretty weird villains. Oh, for sure. As they should. Aku from Samurai Jack killed the Powerpuff Girls. Is that your story for the live action movie? Like he kills them and they gotta fight back from the underworld and get back to the living. Did they ever have a Samurai Jack and Powerpuff Girls crossover? I feel like I've seen that. Am I imagining that? I think the influence of mainstream reviewers is dying. It absolutely is. Reviews in general don't... I guess this is kind of a general comment, because sometimes it does, but most of the time reviews in general don't really affect sales. I mean, because look at Last of Us 2. Huge negative backlash on that game. Was the game successful? The game was incredibly successful, if we're just talking about the financial side of things. And put reviews aside completely, the negative backlash didn't really have an effect on sales. I mean, you can't say that's the case every time, of course. But I agree with mainstream reviews. Yeah, they don't have an effect on the box office. They really don't. Because a lot of these movies, like comic book movies, for example, a lot of them are tailored for comic book nerds like us, right? Like, general audiences might go watch them, you know, on a weekend, something to do, but, I mean, times have changed. They're not the main audience anymore of these things, you know? There's a theory that all Cartoon Network series were connected, all ended with Aku wiping out everything and creating the dark future in Samurai Jack. That sounds cool. I think the negative press helped sell the game, and I think Naughty Dog fed that. That's also possible. It goes back to the theory of, you know, there's no such thing as bad coverage, which I don't necessarily agree with that, you know, but, I mean, Last of Us 2, you could argue that's an example of that. Is this an actual mission, or am I just flying? Shoota Vibes, thank you for the super chat again. Is there a game that got good reviews but you yourself didn't like? I'm sure there is. I gotta think about that one. A game that got good reviews but I didn't like? See, because I feel like the opposite is very true. Like, there's a lot of games that get bad reviews that I enjoyed. Good reviews I didn't like. Oh, well, hold on. Before I say this, I like this game that I'm about to talk about. But I do think the overwhelming amount of incredible reviews I don't agree with. Breath of the Wild. And I've said this before, you guys. I think Breath of the Wild is extremely overrated. I like it. I don't love it. And I love other Zelda games. Let me get off this thing. Is that just... That's not even a mission, is it? Yeah, see, never mind. I thought that was an actual mission. That's just a second opportunity to get the original Mist trophy. Alright, let's get this tomb. Yeah, but Breath of the Wild, like I said, is one where I just... It's a good Zelda game for newcomers to the series, but as an old school Zelda fan, it wasn't the Zelda game for me. Not the definitive one. I never understood why someone cared what Siskel or Ebert or whoever thought about movies when I was a kid. Even for me, like, if I want to watch a movie, I'm going to watch it no matter what anyone says. Unless I'm on the fence about it and I kind of don't want to spend money on it, then I might. But to me, like, I like watching reviews on YouTube, for example, and this is what I tell you guys to do. Like, if you guys watch any of my reviews, I don't want to speak for anyone. I want people to make their own opinions, but if you watch my reviews, let it just be entertainment for you, you know? That's how I like to watch reviews. To me, it's just entertaining content to watch. But I don't take that person's opinion as my own. Like, if I want to watch a movie, I'm going to watch it. I'm going to make my own opinion. That's it. A review's just something I watch and just put it in the back of my head. Breath of the Wild, 6 out of 10 for me. Yeah, I would probably agree with that. There's a lot of stuff about it I really didn't like. And there's not a lot of stuff about the other ones that I don't like. Where is this? Am I even in the right area? Torre... I don't think I'm in the right area for this one. Because it shows up on the map. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I think this one is, I think that one's in Tuscany. Isn't it? I think it's in Tuscany. The durability system was stupid. At least had its repair weapons. I hated that system. I couldn't stand it in Breath of the Wild. Like, every time I got a weapon and I got in a fight, like, oh, God, my weapon broke again. Awesome. That's fun. And the Master Sword, like, why... Oh, here it is. Like, why the hell do I have the Master Sword, the Bane of all evil, the sword that's supposed to seal away all evil, their weakness, the one thing they don't want Link to have in his hand. But now it runs out of energy, and I gotta wait for it to recharge before it's really effective again. Like, no. Just no. That is not what the Master Sword is. I hated that. Like, once you get the Master Sword, that should be the one weapon to end all weapons. And it should be... Maybe they should have made it harder to get. Like, it was one of the last things you do. But once you get that weapon, that should be the weapon that'd be like, alright, I don't need any other weapon. I could choose to use other weapons. But now I don't need to. But no, it's... That's it. I hated that. I hated that. Oh, come on, man. I'm trying to climb up there. I'm not even trying to fight. Seriously, I just want my suit of armor. I want to get out of here. Go. Go. Avoid the pebbles. Yes. Peace out, bitches. It's got to be up here. Assassino. Is this shit at the top? Huh. No! I didn't mean to do that. Oh, damn it.
The killer is here. Make haste, amici. Take your families home. Remain in...
Video games count as art, as with movies in any form of media. I completely agree. You didn't really think much of the Alien movies? Those movies are undisputed classics. If he didn't think much about them, he's just wrong. It's not even an opinion, it's a fact, alright? Weapon breaking features suck. Hell, even Minecraft has it. I can't stand them. I don't... I actively dislike those kind of game mechanics. I don't like those at all. I gotta get up higher. In Samurai Jack, some weapons can break, but there's a guy who fixes them for you, makes them better. Is it like Breath of the Wild, where everything's like 2 or 3 hits? I'm exaggerating, by the way. But everything's like 2 to 3 hits and you die, and the weapons break. Because I felt like in Breath of the Wild it happened way too damn often. How in the hell... Oh, is it on the ground for this one? They make it seem like it's on the ground because it said the tower. Oh, wait. It's probably down here. Oh, look. Here it is. Yeah. You're right. Excellent. See, look at this. Like, anybody could just walk... Like, any kid could just walk over here and be like, oh, what's this? Let me pull it and see what it does. See? And then suddenly they find this, like, secret tomb. Samurai Jack's basically the gameplay of Sekiro, but toned down. I've been playing so many freaking samurai games. We got Sekiro, now, then we're going back to Tsushima to finish that, and then Samurai Jack. I swear it's not planned that way. Purposely. Last one. The hell? Samurai Showdown stream. I need to get that game still. Didn't they just release a collection for that recently? I remember seeing that. People will become a weeaboo. Next thing I'll be doing anime streams. Getting copyright claimed. There is a collection out. Does it include the new one? New one's on its own, right? I think a collection was just classic collection. Exit the wine cellar. Turn around. Too late. And another thing I've been wanting to do that I've been talking for a while is streaming James Bond games. I haven't done that either. There's a lot of 007 games I want to play on stream.
Eccolo, you won't escape.
Didn't you already play Dragon Ball Fighters on stream? Oh yeah, we did a multiplayer stream, yeah. Well, it wasn't a stream. I wasn't streaming at that point. It was just a pre-recorded Let's Play I did. But yeah, we were playing 2 players. Everything or Nothing that's such a good game. I love Everything or Nothing. I'm probably gonna have to stream the PS2 version though. I gotta find a ROM for it because the GameCube version I've been trying to get it to work and it won't. Like the graphics are all broken and shit. So that one will probably run well on the PS2 emulator. Nope. You think Assassin's Creed 3 came out? What do you mean? If it came out. Like the remaster? If you're talking about the remaster, it came out quite a while ago. Oh, Mama Fangulia. There you go. Come on. Should have made that jump easily. Yeah, I don't think I ever finished watching Samurai Jack. I used to watch it all the damn time. I love that show. And then I just kind of lost track of it over time. I never actually finished it. And then they had that new season. That new season they did, was that like a conclusion to everything? Because I never watched it. How can you watch it? What's that on now? Is that on any streaming service? I heard that one they made it quite a bit darker. Like more adult oriented. Not necessarily the worst game, but I consider Mass Effect Andromeda the most disappointing game I played. Yeah. Most disappointing? I mean, yeah, I can understand that. Because I love Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. I have Andromeda, and I never finished it just because I never felt the need to. Like, I felt no attachment to any characters. It's just, it felt very bland. It felt like they made another one just to make another one. But yeah, I don't... It's not a bad game, like you said. It's not the worst game. Because as a game, yeah, it's pretty good. I love the exploration mechanic, too. That's one thing I've always loved in the Assassin's Creed games. I think it's done really well in Andromeda, because it kind of harkens back to the Mass Effect 1 exploration style, which I really liked. Like with the little moon rover and shit you get. But as a Mass Effect game following, you know, the coattails of 1, 2, and 3, those were way better. Way better. How many seals you have? I kind of noticed you left the last two without collecting the seal. Oh, wait, did I not collect the seal? Wait, are you sure? I think I did get it. Because this should be the last one. Unless... Shit, did I leave it? Anyone else remember leaving it? I know I did. I got one of the seals off stream, but all the other ones I've been doing on stream. Could've sworn I got the seal. Or did I just walk out the door and leave?
Wait a minute. Eccolo! Damn! Cut him off!
The trapdoor to leave won't open unless you grab this. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, so I did grab it. Yeah, this is the last one. I love that stab he does. Where he just, like, does it a couple times real fast. Alright, everyone's dead. No one's harassing me no more. Let's get to work. So I found another Battletoads 2020 is bad review. What channel? Out of curiosity. Yeah, one of the ones I was referencing in my my review was the Dreamcast guy review, which I watching that review, that was part of the reason it prompted me to make mine, because it was just like I pretty much disagreed with every single piece of that review. Like I said, I won't bash anyone else's opinion, but I disagreed with just about every single point in that review. That's why I wanted to make my own and be like, nah, that's crazy talk. Will you ever stream GoldenEye? Yeah. I can't give much more detail than that. Yeah, I will. I love GoldenEye. I wonder, though, like, I know there was, like, a fan HD remake that they were doing. I wonder how that ever turned out, if they ever finished it. I did not mean to jump! Let's get back up here again. Battletoads Drift found was uploaded by channel Dansum? Nope, don't know what that is. Should give Avatar Last Airbender a try. Amazing Nick show. I have the whole DVD set. I just haven't watched it. One of my friends got it for me because he's such a huge Avatar fan, and he's pissed that I haven't watched it. He got me the box set like 2 years ago, and I still have it out. I don't even know if I've opened it. It's just been sitting on my shelf. It's on net. Oh, Samurai Jack's on Netflix? I gotta check it out then. So I'm way behind on that show. Missed the Battletoads stream? It's on the channel if you want to watch it. I've never had any interest to watch Avatar. Me neither, to be honest. I really haven't. But everyone tells me it's amazing and that I should watch it. But yeah, personally, I've never really had an interest in it. I'm sure it's good. Because, I mean, it's got a huge fan base.
He was steady on him.
How dare... Oh, look, look, look. He's gonna go over. Oh! Kiss my ass. Samurai Jack's on HBO Max. Oh, Avatar's on... Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I have it. I get HBO Max free with my phone service. I just found out that recently that I get that. They sent me an email. I was like, oh... So I've been watching Looney Tunes, which that kicks ass on HBO Max. I've been watching Looney Tunes, and if Samurai Jack's on there, I gotta... Yeah, I want to watch it. I want to watch it before the stream, actually. That'd be fun. Woo! Oh, here, you're going over too. Ah! I love doing that. It's a ledge freeze moment, yeah. Do you watch Nick Jr.? Me? No, I don't watch Nick Jr. It's children's stuff. I don't even know if I have Nick Jr. anymore, actually. Because I went from YouTube TV because they changed their price ridiculously, so I canceled it and ended up getting Sling TV. I don't know if I have Nick Jr. on that. I don't think I do. No! Miscalculated the jump. This is swine. It's affecting my jumping skills. Damn it. You still doing this yet? Well, this is the end. This is the last seal we need, and then we got the armor, and then that's it. We did it. There's some contract missions and shit left, but I'm not really worried about that. They're all the same. It's just run to this person, kill them. I just wanted the armor, really. First, you must watch Dog Soldiers. I will, Nitaku. I will, by your decree. No. You almost... Yeah, I did almost go over the edge. This... No, well, this guy's gonna go over the edge. Here. Come here, dude. Yeah, you want to throw me over the edge? Come here. Come here. You have no... Ugh! There. He's done. Get the hell out of here. This is my tower. What the hell do I do here? Wait, what? That looked like something I'd climb. The Armor of Altair is kind of pointless since you finished the story. It's a trophy. It's a mental trophy of satisfaction. It's kind of pointless anyway, no matter what, because, I mean, you really don't need it either way. Like, nothing in this game is really challenging. Because, like I said, when I fought the final boss, when I fought the Pope, he was just falling over every 2 seconds. So no matter what, how you look at it, it is pointless in the end. Aren't they bringing back Animaniac? Yes. Yes, they are. I heard that. You know what's weird, too? They're bringing back Will Smith. They're bringing back the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. They're bringing that back, but as a drama. I talked to someone earlier about that, and they said it was a rumor. It's like, it's not a rumor. They've confirmed it. Why? Like, okay, make your own... Like, make a new show, make a drama, but Fresh Prince? Like, why do you put the Fresh Prince name on it? That's not... I don't know. Like, yeah, Fresh Prince had moments where it dealt with, like, serious issues, but it revolved around comedy. Like, that's the spirit of the show. Yeah, French Prince. There you go. Let's do it. Last seal! Finally, now we can get the Armor of Altair and be done with this game, as much as I love it. Alright. Now we go back to Monte Gironi. Seal of Wei Yu collected. Oh my god, it's so bright. Give me those trophies. Hollywood won't greenlight anything that wasn't a thing in the 80s or 90s. Yeah, I feel like they're running out of ideas because all they keep doing over and over is just bring back old stuff and just redoing it in worse fashion. Sometimes. Alright, fast travel. It was funny because typical stream thing that happens here. Before I started streaming, my fiance was like, oh, she usually asks me how long I'm going to be. Which I always give her. I don't know why she asked me. I always tell her, like, I don't know why you asked me. I'm always, like, about the same amount of time. But I told her today that, like, I might get off early today because, you know, I only have a couple, like, cleanup things to do in Assassin's Creed 2, so it won't take long. It's almost midnight. So, like, every time I think to myself, like, oh, it'll be a short stream. I've just got a couple things to do. Nope. To be fair, I did do a lot of contract missions I wasn't even really planning on doing, but still, I want to do some of those little extra goodies, if you will. But yeah, longer than planned. But now I will attain my reward. Oh, can I kill him? Here, let's kill someone. It's not that no one has new ideas, that Hollywood doesn't want to take risk on them. Yeah, that's also true. What did I have for dinner? What did I have for dinner? Did I even eat dinner? Oh, you know what I had? I don't know what they're called in English. My parents were actually here, and my mother decided to start cooking and made, I guess you call it corn sticks. If anyone's Puerto Rican here, you know what I'm talking about. They're called sorullos. They're just, it's kind of like cheese and like corn powder and like flour, not flour, like cheese and like cornstarch mixed together and fried. And then for the sauce, you mix it with the mayo and ketchup. Which I've been doing since I was a kid, by the way. Before Kraft came in and made their like mayo chup that they have. Anyone know what I'm talking about? They're called sorullos. I'm Puerto Rican. You never heard of sorullos? Oh man, they're so good. It's just like, yeah, you roll them up into little, I don't even know what to call it. They look like, you just kind of roll them up. They're like thin, you roll them up, you fry them, and they're made like, it's like cornstarch and cheese. I don't even know if I'm using the right word. I don't even know if it's cornstarch. But there, you get the yellow powder at the Spanish grocery store, and then you fry it. It's so good. That's what I had. Someone here has to know. Sounds pretty good. Mayo chup is the exact same thing as Russian dressing. Is it really? When I was a kid, I always thought that was a Spanish thing, because that's always what we did. But it was never, like, advertised anywhere. And now you go to stores and they have, like, mayo ketchup in bottles. It doesn't taste the same at all, though. The ones you buy in the store are almost flavorless. See, I don't know if there's an English term for that food. Like, I guess you can call it, because you know how we have, like, cheese sticks? Like mozzarella sticks? I guess you can call it, like, corn sticks, but it's not necessarily accurate either. So I don't know. Fried corn sticks, maybe? I know what you're talking about, even though personally I haven't tried it. They're delicious. Very delicious. Like, my dogs were just staring at me, begging me. I was like, you're going to be looking at me all night while I gobble these down. You have dog food. Destroyed. Alright, back. Honey mustard's best condiment. See, I don't know. For me, like, I'm real finicky with honey mustard. Because I hate mustard. I think mustard's disgusting. Like, I can't stand the taste. It makes me actually want to throw up. But honey mustard I like depending on where it's from. Like, some places will do it, and they don't have that much of a mustard taste to it, you know? Like, it's gotta, I gotta not be able to taste the mustard in it, or I'll hate it. It's so gross. What do you think about to Gears? I was thinking about that next month, or I was thinking about that the other day, too. I don't know. After October sometime. So if I start that in September, I'm not gonna have time to finish Gears 4 before all the Halloween stuff. But yeah, I gotta get back to that sometime. Do not like honey mustard. You know who had good honey mustard? I used to get this all the time. I don't know why I used to get this all the time. It's not even healthy, but it's the illusion of being healthy at Denny's. I don't know if they have it anymore. They used to have like a fried chicken like salad with honey mustard on it. That shit was delicious.
Salute, Claudia.
I don't think they have it anymore, though. No, I already did all this. Although it says completion 83%. Oh, I just don't have all weapons collected. Doesn't matter. Let's get the armor. Let's collect our endgame reward, if you will. So many gear. Yeah, I gotta do Gears Tactics, too, at some point. Who else dips their pizza in ranch? Oh, God, that sounds awful. Not me. Marinara sauce I'll do. Frisco sauce is Thousand Island dressing. Oh, that Frisco sauce and Steak Shake is great. But yeah, it is just Thousand Island. That's Mega Man X. No, that was actually Mega Man X Corrupted. It's fan-made music, technically. I don't know why. When my alarm went off, I don't have an alarm. Well, I guess I had an alarm set accidentally. The magical ultimate armor. Here we go. I noticed your weapons kept bugging out. Yeah, it's my special swords. For those sections, they keep going away. There we go. The ultimate reward. It really doesn't look that much different than what I'm already wearing.
Thank you, Altair, for this great gift. May it shield me from my enemies.
See, I don't even get to keep my colors, though. Can I repaint this, or does it stay black? Damn, that looks nice, though. He's looking fresh, man. Looking great. I look like I'm ready for a night out on the town. Well, that's my armor. Did I get a trophy? I didn't get a trophy for that, did I? Come on, man. Yeah, it only comes in black. That kind of sucks. I want to paint it red. Well, that is Altair's armor. I got all the seals. We did all the Assassin's Tombs. We did the glyphs. We know the truth behind Adam and Eve. Looks better than the Brutus armor and Brother. Yeah, I didn't like the Brutus armor. I felt too, like, thick. Like, it made Ezio too much of, like, a thick bitch wearing the Brutus armor. But, yeah, we beat the game. There's not much left to do in this besides some extra collectibles, some contract missions. That's about it. Maybe some Templar areas. But we have finished Assassin's Creed 2 for now, as far as streaming is concerned. So, we're done with that. So, Wednesday, Vader VR. That's going to be fun. I can't wait. That's going to be a one-nighter probably. I know I'm going to regret that because every time I say that, it doesn't. But literally every live stream that I've seen online, it's been like 2 to 3 hours. It's like a one-day VR experience. So we'll see how that goes. So that's Wednesday. Friday, we're going back to Tsushima finally. We're going to clean up more side stuff there before we go to the finale in Act 3. And then next Monday, we will do Dark Forces. So, yeah, that's what we'll do. And then I should have a Mortal Kombat. I'm working on the Mortal Kombat history of... I'm going to whip one up on Striker, because I've been wanting to knock out Striker, and it shouldn't take long. That might come by the end of the week, so, yeah. I will catch you guys later. You guys have been awesome. Thank you for joining me on this Assassin's Creed 2 Ezio's journey. We will continue it in the next Assassin's Creed stream with Discovery. So, you guys enjoy the rest of your week. I'll see you in the comments section.